nail polish 10 toes down. Yeah. Look back at it, shawty, don't look down. Tattoo peeking through the see-through. Yeah. Body create a color, I see you. I see you. Used to be in love, now your life fuck Cupid. Hate to be a ex, know that nigga feel stupid. Thumbing through the gram, tryna figure out where you been. All I need to know is that you're outside. Watching real time, ain't too live. Easily adjusted to your new life. Since you let loose, you been too tight. Tight. No place to unknown plans. You don't need a man, you got your own plans. No kid money, these grown bands. Had to wake 'em up, they sleepin'. Pussy so good, gotta sleep in. Arch your back and knees in. Bring 'em in. I never get enough, never get enough. I never get enough, never get enough. Way too many fall in your direction. Choices I testing, just selective. Yeah, that ass too swollen, I'm tryna grab that. If you get too close, tell that nigga back. He been calling your phone, but you don't call back. Let him know it's his fault and he need to fall back. Used to be in love, now your life fuck Cupid. Hate to be a ex, know that nigga feel stupid. Thumbing through the gram, tryna figure out where you been. All I need to know is that you're outside. Watching real time, way too live. Easily adjusted to your new life. Since you let loose, you been too tight. Now you came here alone. I wanna take her back home. Wanna show us some real ones. Hey, I'ma call you on the phone. Get you all alone. All you need to know is you're outside now. Bring it back for me one time. I never get enough, never get enough. 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 Used to be in love with it. Now you say you're done with it. Hate to be your ex, strong nigga. Grown baby and I'm young nigga.
Yeah. We can make a movie, do you how you do me. Even though you're mine, I you like a groupie. I just want the guala, born to flex Brianna. I cop new designer, then retire mama. Take the pain away, I've been stressed out lately. Roll a paper plane, karma tryna play me. I know I made mistakes, I just felt my L's and come back in a major way. Hey, hey. You should know, I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Girl I'm with ain't nothing like the usual. Mama told me that I'm different but I'm beautiful. You should know, I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Guaranteed they're nothing like the usual. They told me it's not what you know, it's who you know. Hey, yo, heard them boys have a problem. Well, I don't like them niggas either. Used to bump all the cabs, now we overpay the driver. Captain Hook, Peter Pan, free the gang, free the gang. I was wrapping up the beat, bro was doing up the liker. Hey, take the pain away, I've been stressed out lately. Roll a paper plane, karma tryna play me. I know I made mistakes, I just felt my L's and come back in a major way. Hey, hey, you should know, I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Girl I'm with ain't nothing like the usual. Mama told me that I'm different but I'm beautiful. You should know, I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Guaranteed they're nothing like the usual. They told me it's not what you know, it's who you know. You should know. I don't pull stunts, I just play my part. Real from the start, nah nah nah. Swerving German cars, playing K Lamar. I've been spending dumb, but nah nah nah. Hey, take the pain away. I've been stressed out lately. Roll a paper plane. Karma tryna play me. I know I made mistakes. My heart is cold. I'm out of control, but I'm lit. You should know. I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Girl I'm with ain't nothing like the usual. Mama told me that I'm different, but I'm beautiful. You should know. I just bought some Gucci and some new Chanel. Guaranteed they're nothing like the usual. They told me it's not what you know, it's who you know. You should know.
What?
Come on.
The tune got my feeling different.
It's just a little thing right now, you
Yeah.
understand? Obviously, cheese in disguise, brethren, you know?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know what we're dealing with really and truly, but truly and really.
Did you get over me? It's been a long time now. Feels like eternity. It's only been 2 hours. You out here in them streets, and I got a lot to say. Damn, I'm missing my baby. It feels like everybody's telling me I'm doing too much. And I know I can be dramatic when I want, but so what? And not to cause a panic, but I'm needing your love. I can't help but feel away when you're away, yeah. Might go to war with heaven, keeping me away from you so long, hey. Might go to war with heaven, 'cause I don't know what else I'd do if I was away from you so long. These drinks take over me, they're messing with my head, my insecurities, 'cause you ain't in my bed, I got a place for you, really gotta get away from you. It ain't easy with some men to do, with some men to
Yo, what up? Yo.
doing too much. And I know I can be dramatic when I want, but so what?
All right. Um. don't know. New podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Dropped Frames. We're 2 weeks away for Christmas. We're post-Game Awards.
Why is Zeke shirtless?
Or we're just in time
What the hell?
for whatever the hell this is.
Are we getting into the Christmas spirit, everybody? Are we
Oh
getting
my
into the
God,
Christmas spirit?
You know that person got banned, right?
They did?
Yeah.
One of them.
Oh, shit. Well, oh, man. Just kidding, Twitch. Just kidding. Just joking. Just joking. No, jokes, all jokes. I mean, I had
Lord.
pasties
No,
on. Don't worry.
to-
I had pasties on.
You were covered, absolutely. You have a tube top on. We just couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all do.
Yeah.
It's
They
all.
all do.
It's all.
I think, if I'm
good.
not mistaken, I think there were two. And for those that don't know what we're talking about, that was
Yeah.
yeah. This is not just Zeke rattling his boobs at us.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Let's
There was
move
a new-
forward. There's nothing.
As
Not that I need
as,
a reason.
as Twitch does with its evolving sexual meta, which it's been doing for the last 5 good years now.
Porn finds a way. It really does.
Porn finds
It
a
always
way, man.
does.
The new one is to, or was, I guess, is to put your camera right above the areola, I can't say the word, areolas of your nipples, and then put the camera right there and be basically naked from that up. So, and then you basically would accept donations and go, yay! And things would bounce and move around, but nothing was ever technically shown. Although I think the person that was banned actually may have had a slip.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think
That's
that
the
actually
rumor I heard.
crossed the
It was
forbidden zone.
Yeah, that
the
makes sense.
unsaid forbidden zone.
That makes sense.
You know,
Yeah.
like you can. I have no problem with that because tube tops exist and are a thing. But I think you should wear one if you're gonna do that whole like, I'm
Yeah.
I'm joking, I'm naked, blah blah blah. Like, wear a tube top or a strapless bra or something.
Yeah.
I like the guy in chat. That's disgusting. I need to see evidence of the incident immediately to know how disgusted I am.
That's how
I
I
don't know if
reacted
there
too.
was.
Yeah. That's how I reacted
So
as well.
I'm not.
That's how
I'm
all
not
my
sure.
Yeah.
that's how all my chat reacts to that kind of shit.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
I need to know where not to go. Give me the link.
I don't believe the media need proof of these accusations.
Yeah.
It's 2023.
But
Come
that, I
on
mean,
now.
like, just no matter what rules you set, no matter what rules you set as far as like nudity or sexually explicit content, whatever. I mean, people are gonna
Porn
push
finds
it
a way.
until they're gonna find the line.
That's
That
how
is the
See where
door.
it is.
It's a
That
tale
is
as
the door
old as
that
time.
Twitch has opened. And all of this, and it will always be an issue for Twitch, as they have purposefully and very judiciously opened the door for sexual content on Twitch. In fact, some very astute Twitch watchers actually found that they have changed. They changed the wording of the documents to basically say that they will now be labeling sexual content instead of labeling it properly. Instead of it actually being like forbidden as it was for a long time. So
Now,
that was
you
the
say
thing
they-
that was actually going around. Yes.
You said they opened the door. What do you mean by that, Co? I'm not sure. Like, if I missed something.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, basically, Twitch used to have very strict policies on sexual content and nudity on Twitch. Like that it used to just not exist. It used to not be a thing ever. And if anyone tried to make it a thing, they usually were called out, and it was a constant battle with them. But ever in the last 3 to 5 years in particular, they basically just let that go. I mean, the hot tub stuff was the first kind of foot in the door, and the fact that just went on for I mean, they made it a category is a good way to say it. So, it's that kind of thing. They basically decided at some point, instead of trying to keep that door closed, instead of to keep the platform unsexualized, that they were going to say, cool, we're just going to sexualize with some boundaries that won't get us, removed from the, federal standards, essentially. Yeah. And it's kind of where we are these days. And because of that, we will always see these metas just continually popping up, changing. It's something new every 2 weeks that pops up, and some catch on and some don't. But yeah, and the worst thing that happens is they take a few day vacation and they're back doing the next meta.
That's
what they do.
And that's the tough thing about it, I'm sure, for the people who are like trying to set down the rules or see like what's what. Everybody's going to be complaining on one side or the other, and sometimes it's okay because it's art, and sometimes I'm saying actual art, like body painting and that kind of stuff. Like sometimes it's actual and
then you have the people
amazingly good art.
Yeah,
and sometimes
no interest in the art that use it to show off their body, which then invalidates a lot of the entire premise of the whole thing. And it's just a big old mess. It's a big old mess. So
it has to be opinion based, because it's like you could look at that and go like, you could look at like someone doing body painting and go like, that is way too sexual. I cannot. And then you look at like the statue of David and you're like, oh, that's fine. That's Michelangelo. That's art. His penis is out, but it's still like, you can look at it because it's art. It's fine.
Sure. Yep. Well, now that we've all put our chats into a spiral for the next 3 hours,
good luck, moderators.
Good luck.
Let's move on and not be bothered by
any of this
at all. Yeah, whatsoever.
The last thing I will say about it is, and I think I speak for a lot of us kind of old timers. You just get to a point when, and it's unfortunate because I see a lot of people on Twitter a lot of times that are very impassioned about this, and it's just kind of like they're going to get to this point eventually too, where you just realize like there's no point in fighting it, there's no point in yelling at anyone about it. Like,
yeah, I just don't care.
Like that's a thing.
I truly do not care about it.
The platform decided to do it. It's how it's going to be. It's not going to change. Like no matter how much anyone yells or screams, like the voices were 10 times louder years ago, and if anything, it's just gotten a lot more prevalent. Yeah. So like just let it go. Realize that there's still plenty of places where you're not going to find that stuff, and you just keep moving on.
Yeah, just
apathy.
So we're clear. Like my standpoint, like I don't have a dog in the fight either. Like I only mention it because it's funny and you can joke about it.
That's
exactly what it is.
Yeah,
it's just funny. It's just funny, and it's funny seeing people try to push the boundaries and see how far they can go, and it's just it's just where we are.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, like if it's the same thing, like when music was introduced, it's like, oh god, we're just gonna allow everything from now on. Like
I remember that. Yeah,
I remember the first time they streamed like a musical. Like what was it? Was it like South by Southwest or something like that?
It was Ultra. It was Ultra.
Ultra.
In
That's
Miami.
right. It was Ultra.
Yeah.
Yep. They streamed Ultra, and everybody's like, this is video games, not music.
I was there. I was viewer number one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was sick. I'm sad that they can't do it anymore. I don't know why that stopped. I think it might have been like a licensing thing that Twitch didn't want to pay for anymore. Because now I think they only stream it on YouTube. But yeah, I wish more Ultra.
I'll tell you, like I'm not like I don't have a dog in the fight because they're not going to steal my viewers. Like people who watch me, like
I was going to say, also you don't have boobs, which
that's what I'm saying.
You don't have a dog at all.
They come to my channel for the middle-aged hotness.
Yeah,
middle-aged, receding hairline, yelly, screamy.
To be fair, you're pretty borderline.
I just realized where I am, and I got
attractive. Sad. No, you're pretty borderline with that.
This is our demographic.
For your demographic, yeah, that's kind of like, yeah. There's a lot of mid-40s guys and gals that have a hard time not tuning in when you're live.
That's true.
Keep pulling your shenanigans like you do.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, before we move forward, I don't know if we've promoted this at all. The vote's been up for about 2 weeks. I know people voting for Game of the Years and conversation around Game of the Years is all. Anyways, I have to ask,
pretty messed up.
How are the two of you doing after Jeff Keighley ruined video games this past week? How are you guys doing? Okay.
Is that the sentiment going around that he ruined video games?
Man,
it's been I've read a lot of takes.
I talked about this on stream a little bit, and I gotta say, like, I absolutely had criticism on the show.
Yeah.
I would love for every award to have somebody come up and accept it. I would love for every person to have at least a 2-minute time, and then after that, do not ever goddamn think that it's okay to have those strings play people off.
Right.
Like, no. Find a different, more polite way to do it. But man, some people have been so, like, this is a free show that he puts on through his own blood, sweat, and tears, and they're like, this is possibly the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Please wrap it up. How about you wrap it up, Jeff? Huh?
Man, it's wild out
But
there.
no, it's like it's really there's a whole lot of I think the word is entitlement. I mean, they don't understand.
It's weird.
There would not be anything in December if he didn't put on the show. So it's like, cool, have some feedback, want it to be less commercial, have it be more about the awards. It's all valid. I agree with it. But like some of the folks that are just like, you know, I saw somebody who is rather prevalent in our industry say, what a waste of 3.5 hours. And it's like, bro, they announced like over 10 games. There was Sam Lake put on a music performance. There were multiple orchestral performances. Like, sure, problems. Commercialism, bad, right? Okay, that's cool. But damn, dude, just turn the channel. Like, if it's not for you, that's fine. But I mean, they're not insulting your person with this.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you. The criticism of like playing people off and all that shit shouldn't be done. I agree with all of that type of the conversation. But like, that's it. There's not like move forward. The fact that I feel like so many of these people haven't been paying attention for 10 years, where like they see it for the first time, they're like, wait, this is just a giant ad? And then they're like shocked Pikachu face and they go to Twitter and just like
what's
lose their
even
minds.
crazier is compared to previous Game Award shows, I mean, it was like just as much or even a little less in some cases than some of the previous shows of this one. Like I remember one year when I was like, yeah, that felt like that whole thing just felt like an ad. I think I even tweeted it at one point where I was like, this is too much. If there's a line, this is too much. Like that's kind of cool. But
I
then,
think the reason why it was so pronounced is because of the cutoffs for the speeches. Like it wouldn't have been as noticeable if they weren't cutting off the speech, like Kratos. What's his name? I forget his name.
Christopher Judge.
There you go, Christopher Judge. Like they didn't cut him off, and it became a joke. It was funny, yada yada yada. Like that's like it was less noticeable because they could say whatever they wanted for as long as they wanted, apparently.
Right.
So yeah, I think that didn't help their case.
Yeah.
But also, I think it should be like that anyways. I think it should be like the percentages need to be shifted because I saw like a pie chart. It was like 18% awards, and then whatever the other number is to make 100%.
It was
ads.
I think it was like an hour and 36 minutes of ads, and then there was like 11 minutes of acceptance speeches or something like that in a 3-hour show. Is what
going back to the criticism. The fact that some awards didn't have acceptance, like the best, the best indie game, like Sea of Stars won best indie game, and they didn't get a chance to go up and claim
that
their award.
hurt me personally.
That kind of stuff needs to change. Like if you're going to call yourself the Game Awards, you need to be a bit more about the awards. And I think that's the valid criticism. Like, and 100% like that. But I mean, the rest of it was cool. I mean, I think we had more world premieres than I would have guessed, especially since he tempered it. The performances were awesome. Like
definitely highlighted a lot of show.
Very entertaining. Yeah, for sure. A lot of very good entertainment. The other performance by the creepy
the throat singing
hell
people.
Singer. Oh god, that was awesome.
Yeah,
I never would
Is
have.
that the first time you've heard Hylon?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
It's the first time I've ever seen him too. The guy was playing a boat, Zeke.
Motherfucker was playing a boat. Yeah.
They had flute guy, freaking quad wielding flutes. Like that was awesome. This stuff was great. So yeah,
dude.
But no, I will say, I there's very few sounds that will actually get like I felt chemicals in my brain rearranging and making and flooding my head with a red emotion of anger whenever I would hear those playoff strings. Like what was even worse is by the end of the show, I'd be sitting there watching, like barely listening to the actual speech, being like, "Do not play those." Just waiting. No, so I'm talking. Just don't play them. Just don't.
The thing is,
it was
it's
bad.
one like
It was bad, dude.
one like person. Like the rest of the last year, like no one remembers how long the other speeches were because they were fine. That's what most people would do.
Yeah.
But like Jesus Christ, give them a minute.
Yeah.
The worst part of it.
Whole minute at least.
The worst
Two,
part of it.
preferably.
The playoff strings weren't even the music after the award. Like it wasn't like the
Right.
playoff strings turned up and then it kept doing those into the next award. The playoff strings would start, and then the second the person would stop streaming, they would immediately stop talking. They'd immediately disappear, and like dubstep would start playing. And it's like, could you be more just like
It was really as someone who watches like award show from other forms of media, there really is like an art to playing the cutoff music, because the Oscars, for example, it starts very early, but it's very quiet. And it never actually like makes its
It sounds like
presence
background
known.
music,
Yeah,
not
it
playoff
sounds kind
music.
of inspirational.
Yes.
And so I felt
See-
like this show is just like, all right, we're just gonna unmute the audio
Yes.
at half volume and drown them out.
So instead of this like slowly building thing in the background, it felt more like you were watching an award, and then all of a sudden this would just start happening.
Yes. Yeah.
Like and you just got angry. You just got angry. Like it was just this abrupt, quick reminder that like the show is not about this. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh man,
They
I
learned
really,
their lesson, I'm sure.
that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that this kind of this. I mean, now granted, in the past, if there's anything the game show has learned, we've seen, they do make changes based on feedback. We've seen it before, and we'll see it again. So my hope is next year this is a very needed kind of like maybe a reset a bit. Like
Yep.
let's really make this about the awards. Every major award gets some time. Let's give them all 2 minutes minimum if they want it, and no playoff music. Like have Jeff walk onto the stage and put his arm around them. Hey, buddy, it's so great you got this. Time to wrap it up, huh? Great job. Like there's something a little more positive, something a little more, uppity.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not those damn strings.
Strings were loud. The strings were loud.
Present. That's a good word. A little more present.
The other, I wouldn't say it's controversy, but I found it interesting, I guess is how I'll introduce the thing that I'm about to introduce. So Christopher Judge got a bunch of shit for his comment about the COD single player story from developers on COD this year.
I loved it.
It was very. Their comment was like, why would they deal with that all year long? Why would a peer of the industry do it at such a large stage? And I'm kind of the inverse of like a peer should do that. Like that's like if you can't laugh at yourself in that
True.
situation, then
That shit was funny as hell.
But I guess that's a personal thing, right? Like it depends on your
This
mindset.
dude that made the joke took shit for an entire year because of something he did.
Yeah.
And he came
And what'd he
back
do?
all smiles and just
Exactly.
fucking doing his thing
Yeah.
off his shoulder. Like, come on, man. You're COD, dude. You can take a joke. And also, you got more money than God. So, eat it.
Well, not the individual devs. Let me.
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah,
like
you have to be
Call
careful.
of Duty
But
as a brand was upset.
The proper response,
okay.
the proper response to him saying that from a COD perspective is, oh yeah, it was short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was right. He said what the entire gaming industry has been saying. He just made a joke out of it for fun. A little bit of ribbon, not a huge deal.
Yeah, that's all
It's
it
like,
was.
come on, man, that's fine, dude. It's 100% okay. It's
It-
funny
yeah.
because it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
And also, like,
a weird take on that.
there is really, like, sometimes the no bad publicity is a real thing. Like, it kind of made me want to see, like, how short is it? Like,
Yeah.
honestly, it
3
made
hours.
me like a little bit, just a tiny bit. I'm not gonna play it, but it made me like a tiny bit more intrigued. And I can't imagine like someone who was on the fence, like, oh, I gotta see how short it is, and so I can bitch about it. I bet he made some sales.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, the people that already have the people that will buy COD have probably already bought COD for this year.
Sure.
The annual purchase, but yeah, that was a weird thing. One of the other things that I saw as a result of the Game Awards this morning on the worldwide iTunes sales chart, at number 10 was The Poets they broke the worldwide sales chart on their latest
Wow.
greatest hits
Damn.
album. Because
Hell yeah,
I would
dude.
assume because of the show, which is kind of wild to think.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know much about the music industry, but I think like royalty fees on all that shit is awful. So I don't think that's probably like 10 cents from iTunes or something stupid. But
Hey,
it's still
solid
really
15.
cool. Yeah, it's still really
Yeah,
cool.
Come on, man.
They're
great.
they're getting some recognition. It was good. It was good. I've seen so many people that saw that performance and were just like, "What the hell is this game about? Like, what? I got to see what this is." And then they come back later after playing like the first hour of it, and they're just like, "What? That game is terrifying. Why? Why is that? When does the musical happen?"
Sam Lake looked so happy dancing around on stage. Like, what, what is going on?
Yeah.
He was like twirling and
Yeah, he was all over the place. I've seen that GIF everywhere now. It's
Oh, I know,
fantastic.
dude.
Yeah,
I wonder
love
how
it.
many people like tuned in the Game Awards and were like, "Man, that Sam Lake guy, he does a great American accent in the game."
he does. Sam Lake stays winning. He definitely stays winning. We're gonna have
Can't
Jesse
wait
on
to
the
see what's
show.
next from them, man.
Oh, same. I want to see Control
yeah.
too. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll see some stuff next year about it. I was talking with Jesse Cox, who was there, and he was going to try to be on this show, but he had a filming, I think this morning, or maybe all this afternoon, so he couldn't be on.
Filming.
Yeah, Jesse does the filmings. He does the filmings. He was talking with Sam, though, apparently after the show, and he said that he's actually like the chillest person in like an eerie way. Like he's too chill is how he described it, and that he loved it. So now I have a goal for next year. I would love to talk to Too Chill Sam Lake on this very show. So
Are you gonna try to get him on?
I'm gonna try to make it happen. I don't know
Oh,
what I'll talk to him
shit.
about in terms of upcoming
God,
stuff.
what could we not talk to him about?
Well, no. I'm saying like in terms of him wanting to come on to like advertise something. If it's a Control 2 or if he just wants to come on and talk. I think all three of us would be enamored with him being on the show. So maybe it's just to hang out.
Well, and we're old enough to know, to like have played Max Payne when it came out. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember playing it when it came out, and it was I could talk to him about
Max
that
Payne
shit for
was so much
at least
fun.
an hour.
Yeah. So Sam Lake, if you ever hear this, I'll be in touch somehow, some way. Maybe through Jesse Cox, who I think might be the link.
Apparently, you guys are friends now, so we're gonna
to Mr. Lake. So we'll see how
Jesse
that goes.
Cox, friend.
Yeah.
So he is now the date of Ben Starr.
It was the date.
And
He's
friend
kind
is
of
the
the
friend.
gateway to the stars, really, if you
He
think
is,
about
he really
it.
is.
Yeah.
That's right. Now we got to get Ben Starr on the show through his date.
Yeah, he told a lot of stories. He sat behind Todd Howard at the show.
Periphery of Todd Howard. We'll just add that to his titles, I guess.
Yeah, and the one thing he said is he was like he got to see Todd Howard like be a human is how he phrased it for a second and not be like a PR mouthpiece. And so during the Poets of the Fall performance, apparently Todd was like singing along, bouncing his legs, was like
Oh,
super
sweet.
into it. Like couldn't get enough.
They
of
added
it.
that to his programming. That is awesome.
Yeah, he got an update this year. I'm super excited
for him.
Yeah, it's great. Everyone gets a firmware update sometimes. It's fantastic. Anyways, that's the Game Awards. We our VOD is up. Our coverage is up on it. Any like thoughts on any of the game announcements after days now to sit on it to think about it? I went back. I've watched.
Do we have
the
a
show.
list?
I can
wanna do,
get
like,
one.
a-
Yeah.
If we want to do a quick down the list, yeah.
Yeah, I can get one. I've watched the show 3 times now. Once with us, and then twice. I rewatched it with other watch-alongs after the fact. So I've seen a good bit of it. But for me, I think like Barry just sent me one. I think the biggest thing that I'm most excited for is definitely Monster Hunter. In terms of the announcements, Blade also looks cool. I'm kind of. It was fun watching our reaction to that. I don't know if you went back and watched it, but we have like the perfect dichotomy of man as we respond to Arcane Leon's new game, me knowing what it is and you not knowing, and then Blade by Marvel up on the screen, me with like the biggest grin, and you just kind of looking around. It's yeah, it was good. I liked it. Oh, I guess buried or Twitch just slide left. But yeah, are you still feeling that's what? Where are you at with Blade? I'll find the full announcement list.
Okay, so I really like Arcane, and also, by the way, okay, so this is a discussion that is not really a discussion, but for some reason it's being made a discussion. And let's be clear. Let's be clear. There are different ways that companies section themselves off, both geographically and as a company. I fundamentally understand that Arcane Austin is not Arcane Leon. I get that, like, you know. But this idea that they're different studios when they have the same people running them at the top is ludicrous. Like that you can't keep people. Oh, it's not Arcane Austin. Don't worry about it. It's a different Arcane. No, it's still Arcane. It's still Arcane, and that's how it is with all studios. So sure. I mean, it's like there's this weird thing where like I actually got some people that were very frustrated, like sending me PMs like, no, it's gonna be nothing like Redfall. It's not. It's like no, it very well could be. It very well could be. So like don't. Yeah. Anyway, so that's all. Just throwing that out there. But anyway, here Blade. Okay, so we did just get Redfall. Yes, this is from a different organization, but still the leadership and guidance is going to be the same. Arcane does some things really well, and I don't feel like what they did in Redfall was well. I do like that it looks like Blade is going to be single player, so maybe that will let them focus a bit more on that journey, which is good. I'm not against the Marvel thing. In fact, if anything, to be honest, Blade's kind of one of my favorite Marvel characters. I think he's badass. I love his whole thing. His whole backstory's cool. He's just kind of a badass. That could work really well. The thing that got me a little less excited is, again, I really love what Arcane does in terms of kind of like, it's not, immersive sim is such a weird genre term to use, but I love the idea of like, you know, deep character customization and stuff. And I don't know how much we're really going to get out of that, out of a game based on a Marvel character. Like how many, you know, like how really you can kind of tailor it to your own play experiences. Like take a game like Prey or something. And also, you know, we'll see, like, I really wonder what the gameplay of this is going to look like. Blade is a very not generally like sneak around in the darkness kind of guy. He's more of a like show up in their face and just shoot everybody and awesome moves and stuff. Is it going to be cinematic and try to make Blade look badass, or is it going to be about more him in the shadows and sneaking around and stabbing people without them knowing he was there?
That'd be kind of
so
cool.
You know, like Dishonored.
Yeah.
Are they going to give you the option? You know, are we basically going to get a Dishonored version of Blade? Just like in Dishonored, you could go right into the fight and not do anything, or you could sneak around. And, you know, like that part got me more excited when I started thinking where it's like, yeah, this could be Dishonored Blade. Like maybe they're just going to give him a lot of like options and ways to engage with stuff. Maybe we'll see some of that kind of Arcane come back that we kind of really were moving away from in Redfall. And, you know, more of that kind of interesting, hey, here's an environment with like 5 to 15 different ways to do it. You don't need to do it one way, and maybe they can kind of focus on that experience more. But yeah, the short of it is, I wasn't super jazzed when I first saw it, but I'm really hoping they kind of go back to their roots and what I feel kind of makes Arcane special with this lens of Blade, and that could be awesome. That could be really awesome. Like that could be freaking great. I feel totally different about Blade than I did about before I played Redfall. Because even just watching the Redfall stuff, you're like, this is not like this is like just watching the Redfall stuff, like everything kind of evaporated in terms of what that game was.
Yeah.
And I searched every nook and cranny hoping to find some of that, and it's really just not there. So yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic for Blade.
I think
that's my long-winded explanation.
For me, I've just personally have blinders on for Redfall. Like people say Redfall, and I'm like, wait, what's that? Like I got Men in Blacked. I Men in Blacked myself.
You got flashy things.
Yeah, that's right.
With Redfall, so it's like, oh, it's Arcane. They made like Dishonored and some
Prey.
and they made a lot. They did another. I don't know what that other. They did some cool games though. They never had a stinker. That studio's doing great. So yeah, that might be where a lot of people are as well.
That's how I kind of want to feel about it. I wish I could.
Yeah.
I need my bad memory to be more selective.
I think I've disassociated Redfall from Arcane, and it's more like a Bethesda Xbox game. And I think a lot of people have done that actually.
Yeah.
And it's probably why you got so much pushback when you're like, oh, it's still Arcane, it's still the same dev, and people are like, no, it's different. It was mandated. It was a Bethesda Xbox wanted a games as a service type deal. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be cool. Marvel.
To be real, maybe there'll be a postmortem someday where that turns out to be the case.
Maybe. Yeah.
Where Arcane was forced to make a multiplayer game. They knew they couldn't do all their cool normal stuff in it, so they just had to put something together.
That's what I believe. That's my head logic.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah. They were hit by a tsunami during it, tornado as well, earthquakes.
Now
they worked through all of them.
Now we're in the mind of a Twitter user, Co, and it's very good here because
Harvey was like, "No, we can't release this," and Microsoft and Phil cackled and said, "But you must.
We can just make things up," and that
Harvey
becomes
was like,
our
"No,
reality.
my company, my brand."
It's great. It's 10 out of 10.
Yep. There you go.
I do have a list of all the announcements. Holy shit, there's a lot of announcements.
Copium OD. That's right. Copium OD.
Yeah. I guess announcements for 2025. You guys can stop me if you want to say anything, but just rattling them off. Pony Island 2 Panda Circus, usual June Big Luck, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Zeke, is Pony Island 1 worth going back and playing for folks that have never heard of it?
I wanted to ask that too.
I probably will. Pony Island was one of those weird ones that I didn't know anything about it, and someone was just like, it's for an indie day, and I played it, and it was one of those first subversive game experiences where you're just like, there's a game within a game, and it's dark, and that's what happened when I played Pony Island. I am going to go back and play it. Probably next year, I think. I might do it in April for my 10th anniversary thing. But it definitely surprised me because I was like, what? Pony Island, huh? All right. I gave it a chance and I was like, okay, it's this. And then it was something completely else. And I was like, oh, shit. And it opened up opened me up to all kinds of different games that are like that. Like Doki Doki and the There Is No Game, all those ones that are something, they appear as something, Frog Fractions, but they are actually something else. Right. And I loved it. And it was you never forget your first, and I think that was probably my first.
Cool. Definitely go back and play it. Game announcements without dates. A lot of these, the name has not saturated my brain enough to recall exactly what it was yet, because we've only seen a trailer and an announcement. So some of these I don't even know what the hell they are. The Rise of the Golden Idol, Arknight's Infield, what is the Matchless Kung Fu?
Oh, that was that weird game that looked like it was it almost looked like a mobile game, but there was building and a tower, and there were just people fighting, and we were like, what the hell is this?
Huh. Okay.
I'm not sure what I think it's a mobile game.
Google says
no, it's not black. It's not black and white. I think that's the one of it was
Google says it is a open world sandbox RPG game based on the I always fuck this up. The wuxia background. This was the one that we all thought looked like another game that I'm blanking.
Like a Neo?
Kenshin. It was the one that you thought looked
that looks like Kenshi 2.
Yeah, Kenshin 2. Yeah.
I thought it was a mobile game, but if it's an open world,
it's on Steam. It's in early access, I believe.
It entered Steam in August 29th, so it's been on there for a minute. The Matchless Kung Fu.
The match. Has anyone played it?
Yeah,
Matchless
very
Kung Fu
positive
right
with 3,500 views, 3,500 user ratings. Yeah.
Oh, all the screenshots are in Chinese. Is it in English? Even the videos are in Chinese.
What
Okay.
I'm watching is in
I'm watching the ones on the
English.
Steam page.
I don't know why I can't say that. Yeah, mine's in English.
Oh, there. Oh, the second one's in Chinese. I'm sorry. I was
Yeah.
watching the second one, not the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks crazy because it looks like there's a bunch of different gameplay loops. At one point, it looks like there's insult fighting, like from frickin' Monkey Island. Like I don't know, dude. It's wild. It looks
Yeah.
crazy. Has
Yeah,
anyone
it's
chat
wild.
played this game? The name of the game is The Matchless Kung Fu.
Serratic says it's janky and niche, but pretty fun. Is what pretty good fun is what
I
they
mean,
just
that
said.
kind of defines Kenshi in a lot of ways.
Sure. Yeah.
It's a mix of Kenshi and a deck builder / RPG. I own it, and it's pretty good and chill.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Interesting.
What else we got? Harmonium, the musical, Exodus, Komori, No Rest for the Wicked. I think we were all pretty into No Rest for the Wicked.
Yes.
I think that looked really cool. Streets of Rage remake, Shinobi remake, Jet Set Radio remake,
Oh,
Crazy
the whole
Taxi
Sega
remake,
thing, dude.
Golden
Yeah.
Axe remake. Yeah,
That's
that
so
was the
cool,
Sega
man.
thing.
That's so cool. I don't know if we talked about this a little bit. By the way, they actually said the reason they can do all those is because of the success of the current franchises, and one of the ones they pinged was Yakuza. And I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Like that's
Doing well.
I love that they're leaning into that, dude.
Well, they kind of like
It's great.
had what 7 games that they could just resell, right? Because they got so popular with Yakuza 0, and then
Oh God,
people just
Yeah.
went back and bought all those old games to get caught up. So
And they're making new ones.
Yeah, they're
it's
making new ones,
yeah,
right,
They've got
right.
the Yakuza franchise is booming. It is.
Storied and
Stonks
booming.
are good. Stonks are good.
yeah,
Invest in Yakuza, chat.
Ko, you named this when we were watching it, so I'm gonna emulate what you said. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Sparking 0.
Sparking
Yes.
Zero.
Sparking. It's it's Dragon Ball.
Yeah, more Dragon Ball. Casting of Frank Stone, OD, which of course is the. You guys want to spend like 10 minutes talking about OD, and then we'll keep everyone else really. Okay, all right, let's move forward. Move past it.
I
think that's
listen.
cool.
If OD is anything like PT,
We're done.
I'm totally in.
Yeah.
I am ready. And I saw
If
a
it's-
comparison. Didn't
door.
Hideo come out of the door that was from PT? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The starting door in PT when you're in like the garage or whatever of the house was the door that Tim and Jordan Peele walked out of.
If Kojima is working on a cinematic horror experience, I am very much there for that. He kept talking about movies and wanting to like emulate more movies and stuff. And if there is a medium that can deliver horror well, it is movies. So
Yeah.
it's like if you want to bring some of that into a game and then put your crazy Kojima take on it, dude. Like let's do it. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
While
The
I had
collaboration with Peel was kind of wild. Welcome.
Yeah, he's got
but
a
wild.
bunch of
That was-
collabs with this.
Yeah, he's got
he
a
said
bunch
it's
of-
like the Avengers of horror is how he said
Yeah.
it. So
kinda
But
cool,
he's
man.
got. I mean, Jordan Peele's got. He's got a horror pedigree with Nope and.
totally.
Oh yeah.
Us.
Completely.
What, is that the name of it? The one with the
think-
masks,
Yeah, I think
or
that's
the?
called
Excuse
Us.
me. Whatever. I just see the mask and the scissors.
Yeah.
Like I see the cover art in my head. What was I gonna say? Shit.
I don't know.
Oh, while I've played and enjoyed all the Metal Gears and stuff, PT just had a completely different and wonderful vibe to it, and I like. It's probably, sorry everybody, it's probably my favorite thing that I've played by Kojima.
I
It's
mean,
just super well done and really just creepy and
there's
yeah.
like, I've played all the Metal Gears. I would say I've enjoyed all of the Metal Gears, but PT still has a lasting effect in being a game that when I'm walking through my house at night, I walk a little bit faster when I go near the front door and look up stairs. Right? And like, that says something because if it sticks with me from a fucking demo from like, what, a 10-year-old game at this point that you can't even play anymore.
For those asking, by the
yeah.
way, you know what? It's been long enough to where we should say this. Absolutely. PT.
Oh, I guess,
was
yeah, I guess you're right.
Was a demo that was made by Kojima. Fun fact, by the way, the demo was removed from the store.
Yeah.
but there are still PlayStations that have it downloaded into their hard drive.
I've got
and
one,
those
yeah.
PlayStations actually sell for thousands and thousands of dollars because that's the only way you can get the playable teaser PT anymore. So if you have a PlayStation,
I gotta
if you
go,
have
guys.
a PlayStation with a downloaded demo of PT on it, there are people that will buy that for a lot of money. It's
Really?
actually
Yeah, let's not forget it was a collaboration with Kojima and Guillermo del Toro.
And Norman Reedus, yeah. The Reedus was
But to go
supposed to be in that game.
to go on to it a little bit further, it was a game that was super horror oriented. It was very unique, which is I think one of the reasons that it was so memorable is how unique it was. And everybody was super looking forward to the actual full game coming out, and it just didn't. Whole thing fell apart.
Yeah, it got like
So,
canned. It kind of bleeds into the
Whole
whole
thing fell
end
apart.
of Konami and Kojima's
Oh, yeah.
relationship. And,
Yeah. No, it's like Gamer Firefly. You're just like, wait, it's not happening anymore.
Yeah.
Where's the next
What?
season?
What?
What's going on?
Yes.
Yep.
It does make me sad though, because if it is a full game of PT's level of scariness, there's no fucking way, dude. Like Alan Wake was enough for me, and like PT again still sticks with me to this day. If they do a full like 10+ hour experience of PT, nah, I can't
You're just
fucking
done.
play that. I can't. I legitimately do not believe I could play that. Alan Wake actually like. You were talking about rearranged chemicals in your brain earlier as a joke. I think it did for me because I can play a little bit scarier of a game now. But PT's on another fucking level. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's not that spooky. But hopefully it is that spooky, and I get to watch other people play it and be scared shitless.
There you go.
Yeah. Moving along, we did end up spending 10 minutes on this. Jurassic Park Survival was there. The first Berserker Kazan looked really cool. Marvel's Blade, we talked about. Last Sentinel. I don't remember. Was that the one with like the motorcycle helmet girl where she came in and killed the robots? Is that Last Sentinel or is that Exodus? Or is that Exoborn? I don't know. Mecha Break was also there. Den of Wolves was also there. Exoborn, which I mentioned. And then Light No Fire, which is the
Yes.
the No Man's Sky game. Yeah.
That was so funny, dude.
It
So
was-
I'm not going to
yeah.
do what I did before, but we're remaking the entire planet Earth.
Yeah. Like the real Earth. Like the real Earth, Mr. Keeley. And you're going to be able to join in this multiplayer. And yeah, it was eerie how like 1-to-1 that was for a No Man's Sky reveal.
Yeah. I mean, the good news, the realistic good news is it looked like, to be blunt, the game we were looking at was like probably 80% No Man's Sky. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff that was in that game, they've already done. It's the stuff that they've been doing. You know, this one, I think they actually, they're a different company now than when they released No Man's Sky. Like they obviously have the pipelines to produce. They're very experienced at this point. Like I know people are jokingly saying how worried they are about it, but I have probably gonna be significantly different level than No Man's Sky was when it comes out. So
Yeah. We can hope.
they also have a boatload of money, which really helps.
Yeah.
That's
That
true.
really
yeah.
helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think No Man's
Helpful.
Sky.
I just,
sold very well.
I honestly just picture like his therapist that like before the award show was like, okay, what did we discuss? We're not going to promise people the world this time.
Well,
I literally promised people the world.
it's his therapist / PR. They're the same person, funny enough, at that company. And so they hopefully got it right. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
It's rough. In terms of announcements that have dates tied to them, which there are a lot of, Visions of Mana, a new Mana game coming out in 2024. Looks really cool. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, that's 2024. Looking fantastic. I don't know if you guys have anything to add to that. I think you all just want to play it, is where
I just
most
want
of
to
that
play it.
community
That's
is
right.
at.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Hold on. What was the one you said before, Senua?
Visions of Mana, the new Square Enix
Oh
Mana
yeah,
game.
yeah. Yeah, dude. Did anyone out there? Was anyone out there lucky enough to get the Secret of Mana special edition with the shirt? Because I
No.
tried, and I couldn't get it.
Where were they selling
I just
that?
hope they do that again. No, like way back in the day, it was like a collector's edition, like
Oh,
Secret of
okay.
Mana with a shirt or whatever.
Wow, that
I think it was a shirt. Could be wrong, but
That might
it
have
was like
been
a
like-
big like box.
might have been like the first instance of selling merch where you buy a collector's edition. That was like what 30 years, 20 years, a lot of years ago. What
Many,
else was
many
there?
years.
Guilty Gear had new character in a 3v3 battle mode. World of Goo 2 kind of came out of left field. That was 2024 slated for. Thrasher from the makers of Thumper. That's 2024. Windblown, which we're all very excited for. That's the Dead Cells folk.
Yeah, dude, that trailer was wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, very very kind of gory, but it was like it looked like the main characters were younger. Like that was a weird, like, kind of cool trailer.
Yep, yep. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, late 2024. I don't remember what that was.
What?
Yeah, what is Lost Records, Bloom and Rage? It's on. Oh, that's the Don't Nod game.
that's the Don't Nod game.
Yeah. That's the Don't Nod game. Yeah. Metaphor Re Fantasio. That is the Atlas game, fantasy-based Persona-ish thing, late 2024. Stormgate, First Descendant, Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide, which is the second DLC. The first DLC is already out now. Did either of you play that by chance?
Which one?
The 16 DLC, Final Fantasy 16 DLC. I had some viewers play it, said it was fun. Got some cool boss fights, said the music was on point. But I have not touched it myself. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 got a launch date and pushed back even further to September 9th, 2024. So that was even more of a delay, right, Co? Like they announced it was delayed, and then they delayed it even further to September of 2024. So kind of sucks, but at least
So mark that on your calendar. 9/9.
Oh yeah. 9/9/24 for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting because I mean, like, I wonder what went kind of so wrong to warrant that much of a delay. 'Cause especially they were kind of pretty dead set before. So, hey, but whatever. If it's going to take longer, it'd be a better game. More power
I'm
to
curious on the topic of delays, and this might be a much longer conversation than what I'm looking for. But when someone delays a game, do you think, oh, something went wrong, or do you think, oh, they need more time to work on it?
I think those go hand in hand.
Sure, but
And
I
think
guess what I'm saying, the
what
crux
that
of the
means
question
is something.
is it negative or positive for you?
Delaying a game is always negative.
Really?
But the reason may not necessarily be a big deal. If a game is delayed, that means that something went wrong. But it might have just been the marketing team over announcing and being too aggressive or something like that. So if it's something like that, whatever, game needs more time, that's fine. But I will say that there are.
Hold on, guys. I think what Co is like, what he meant is having to delay a game is always a negative. Not delaying a game is negative because they need to polish it.
No,
that's a good thing.
The reason of the game, delaying a game is always negative. It's never a good thing because it's never a good thing for the company making the game, not us.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
Yes.
because again, something on their side went wrong. Be it they were too aggressive with their date, the management wasn't right, scope creep, or take a game like Skull and Bones. Maybe they just got to a point where like we can't do this. This game sucks. Let's figure something else out. That's one of the reasons Skull and Bones has been around in dev hell for years, because they had to literally at many times be like, we need to redo this. This isn't fun. So, but what I will say is for us, the player, you only release a game a single time. And it is so important that is done right. There are almost no circumstances when it's better to release a buggy game now as opposed to a better game later. So it's that kind of situation. So in terms of Space Marine 2, like if they feel they need that much more time, I think that is indicative that something is not good on their dev side. Be it they were completely out of sync with the marketing team, or something was discovered that's like maybe they got to a point where they're like, okay, you know what? We were going to try to like patch up these technical issues, but this is too much and we got to do this a different way. Like we need to fundamentally do this a different way because we cannot get this to work how we wanted to, which would of course be a huge deal. But yeah, I think the longer the delay, the more indicative that something went wrong on their side. Yes, but I will say that a delay is almost always better for us.
Yeah, that was. I guess I needed to frame the question that I was asking more like for you personally. When a game is delayed, is it a positive or negative thing? Because for me, it's always positive.
Always positive.
Yeah, it's always positive. Well, not always positive, but
it sucks that we have to wait.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll be like, "Fuck, I don't want to wait that long."
The product will almost always inevitably be better for us.
Yeah.
And the thing is I mean, the way that humans work, especially if we're super excited for something, we're gonna play it when we can.
Right.
So it's interesting to think about. Even if you love a game, there's gonna be a lot of games you're only gonna want to play one time. Maybe it's a super story heavy game. Maybe it doesn't have any repetitious qualities, that kind of thing. So it is actually better. The experience will be better for us if we play the version that is the best representation of that product. So, it's that kind of situation.
Sure.
Yeah. We're all of the same agreement. Like, don't give it to us till it's done. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll wait.
Yeah.
And nobody on this planet has any form of self-control to be spoken of. So, it's better.
Very true. Very true.
Very true.
We'll all play it on September 9th, 2024. Black Myth Wukong, August 20th, which I think
great.
Yeah. If they can nail the combat of that game, it'll be very good. That's my biggest worry, is that the combat in that game actually feels good. Because it looks amazing. And the story that they could tell in terms of Journey to the West is very fascinating, and I think not a story a lot of us are familiar with, which could also be exciting. But the combat has to feel good, and that's the biggest if there.
Certainly looked like it was going to feel good.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
On which game? I missed the title.
Black Myth
Black Myth
Wukong.
Wukong.
The old Wukong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rise of the Ronin, March 22nd. Outlast Trials, March 5th, although that's out in early access today. So I guess that's the 1.0 launch.
Game's fun.
Yep. Tales of Kinzara Zhao. I don't know what that is. Is that a mobile game? I'm Googling. Hold on. That is on Steam. It is. Oh, okay. That's the 2D side scroller game from the very impassioned guy that was on stage talking about his father's passing, and why he was making that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That game looks cool.
Yep. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that's February 29th. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons getting a remake. That's coming out one day before Final Fantasy VII on the 28th. Skull and Bones, February 16th. I think having a beta, like an open beta next week. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, February 13th. Helldivers 2, February 8th. Jesus, February is stacked. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, February 2nd. Persona 3 Reload, February 2nd. Prince of Persia, The Last Crown, January 18th. And then the Apex Legends and Final Fantasy VII. Collab on January 9th. Man, February is actually super stacked. That is 1, 2,
When's
3,
Rebirth?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the final day of February the 29th on leap year.
On leap year, interesting.
Leap year
Nice.
day. Yeah. And then the other stuff announced, Asgard's Wrath was shown. Dave the Diver X Dredge, that's getting the DLC.
What a cool idea,
Is that
man.
free? Is that free?
I don't know, but
Okay.
it's such a cool idea.
That's 5 days from now. Paleo's launching on the Switch. 4 days from now. Ready or Not will be coming out the 13th. Shameless plug.
It is free.
It is free.
How cool.
That's
my
worth
lord.
it. Yeah. Ready or Not.
It is
Shameless plug.
indeed worth.
We'll be playing the three of us this Wednesday when that launches. Tune in if you want to see three idiots try to be SWAT members. It's gonna be
like
a
the
mess.
Three Stooges does SWAT.
It's gonna.
Oh my lord, dude.
It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
gonna
Warframe
be a
Whispers of the
thing.
Wall launches the same day. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC, which I think is a roguelike DLC that comes out 2 days from now on Tuesday. And then stuff that is out now that don't really need to promo the whole list. I guess the finals was the big announcement in terms of like the full game that you can play.
Oh, I hope Ready or Not doesn't have friendly fire.
Oh, it 100% does. It's a
Breach, clear.
it is a strategic SWAT simulator, like Rainbow Six on steroids. From everything I know about it.
Oh no!
So get ready, because we're
I'm
not
going
going to last,
to
Zeke.
I'm going to prematurely apologize to both of you.
I'm
I,
excited.
Maybe I should just always be at the front.
I got dibs
Maybe
on
you're the
Tackleberry.
breacher. You got
There we
dibs
go.
on what, Zeke?
On Tackleberry. Like I got to be the guy in the white helmet with the big like revolver
Oh, okay.
from Police Academy.
got it. Okay.
I'm that guy.
All right. Co's the breacher.
Police Academy was a movie in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forget I'm old.
Yeah. You got to be careful with that.
Like
You
you've
gotta
all
be
seen
careful with
Police
that.
Academy. Oh my God, you haven't. None of you have.
Yeah.
No, but
Late
late 80s.
we
yeah,
have,
late
but
80s.
not most of chat.
I thought there was one in the 90s. Maybe not. I thought there were a few of them, but yeah.
There might have
Yeah,
been.
why don't you just ask Jeeves about it? He'll tell you. Oh fuck.
Exactly.
I'll just Alta Vista it.
There you go. If you find it, email me at CompuServe.
At angelfire.com. It's where my homepage is, by the way. GeoCities.
And then the last thing that Sven forgot to do on stage, because he got did he get kicked? I don't know if he got hurry up on stage, but Baldur's Gate 3 is out for the Xbox. That got announced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those were all the announcements. Those were all the things. For me, like I said, most excited for Monster Hunter and Blade. I think were the big two takeaways, and probably the biggest announcement at the show, just in general of scope for what people are excited about. Zeke, for you, I'm curious, what was your biggest announcement?
Honestly, like Pony Island 2, like, cause I love Daniel Mullins, I think is his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Daniel Mullins and stuff. He's the guy behind Inscription, Pony Island, like all of his stuff that I've played is just great, and it's weird, and it's surprising, and I'm really excited for that. But I don't want to seem like, I'm the indie guy, so I'm excited for the indie game only. No, that's not true. Like, I am excited for a couple of other things, but that by far is probably the thing that really excited me most.
Got it. Cool.
The rest of them, watching the Game Awards, or with Game Awards, Summer Game Fest, stuff like that. It's because they don't have enough money. A lot of the indie things don't have enough money. So I watch it and I get sort of excited, but more often than not, it's you gotta watch this Joe Blow's indie showcase to see oh, that's the shit I'm excited for.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, seeing honestly, if you're talking about not just announcements, but the show itself, seeing Heilong on stage and seeing people possibly get introduced to them for the first time was really cool. And I'm not a huge Heilong fan, but they are a fucking show. I saw them at Red Rocks, and while I didn't like every song, it was I loved watching every song, because those guys
Visual
they go
treat.
all out. They bring fucking antlers and boats and all that shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. I need to add that to the soundboard.
And everybody was I remember when the World of Goo 2 was announced,
Oh,
and
sorry.
you guys were I know you, JP, but even chats were blowing
Oh,
up.
Co was more excited for it than I was.
There you go, Co. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
World of
I
Goo,
vividly remember playing World of Goo while taking calls at my old IT job. It was great. I loved it.
It was one of the first big mobile success games that showed that mobile games could be more than just whatever the standard mobile game was at the time, which I don't even recall.
I did not know it was a mobile game.
Well, it got ported to mobiles, I think.
I was
and
going to
that's
say,
where it really
I did not
well.
play it on mobile.
Yeah.
I played it on PC or whatever.
Yeah, I remember it as
it was
the
fun.
big mobile game that got ported over, and did
Yeah,
very well.
World of Goo is a super cool, endearing little kind of indie game. It's a lot of fun. You should totally play the first one before the second one if you're looking at it. Z, worth it.
Yeah, it made me kind of want to check it out. And I'll wrap it up. I'll wrap it up. Give me just one other. I just need to get this out. I gotta say, my least favorite part of the Game Awards, and I gotta mention this, my least favorite part of the Game Awards was getting shushed by not only one, but both of you at different times.
Oh yeah, with the world premieres. Yeah. Well, one you were
That was awesome.
for mine. You were doing the like world. What do you remember the trailers?
Oh, I was doing like a remix.
You
Yeah,
were doing a remix during like a big trailer, and I forgot.
But there was no like the thing that the reason why it stood out to me is like it wasn't really any sound I was covering up. All of it was visual. So I was like,
Oh,
come
No.
on, bro.
to be fair,
Yeah,
I
I get it.
don't remember
I'm
what it
annoying.
was.
I get it.
No.
I'm trying to remember.
I love your dulcet tones. I do. But I do remember at one point I was trying to listen to somebody and could not hear them because
Yeah.
you were making a joke. And I was just like, no, I'm trying to hear. I don't remember what it was, though. It was, I think it was one of the things I liked. But you guys weren't into
I think
which is probably
it
why
comes
you were
with the
talking over it.
territory. Like if you're gonna do the world premiere stuff, Zeke, that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Yeah. So I would take
Well,
it
not
like
even that,
personal.
like being me my entire life. Like if being shushed was something that I took personal, like
Sure.
I would be a very bitter person right now.
I think as streamers, I think we, getting told to shut up on the regulars kind of comes with the territory.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the Game Awards. At least the Game Awards. Our Game Awards. One more time. dfgoty.com. Go vote. Hey, that Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer came out. We haven't talked about it. We're going to get the last words on here, I guess. Because everyone else has talked and ranted and raved. Where are you guys at? How did you feel about the most watched trailer of all time? Question mark. Like, how many views is that out now? Let's see. It was at 130 million when I looked.
Damn.
138 million views. Yeah.
I need like some kind of plaid undershirt with suspenders and glasses that go way down further my nose so I can be like, well, JP, there was a lot of twerking.
There was.
Lot of twerking. Lots of twerking. Twerks over here, twerks over there, right up in your face, bouncing around. I mean, it's a lot of
In your
twerking,
face.
JP. A lot of twerking. A lot of twerking. No complaints, mind you, but there was
Oh no.
a lot of butt.
Tweak. The twerk factor was off the charts.
I believe we were at about 0.7
There's some twerk.
TPMs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of twerks.
Or was it 3.8 TPMs? I think it was 3.8 last calculation.
I think
No, but anyway, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Oh god. Go ahead.
I watched this. I think the best parts by far were the random Florida guy moments. I thought those looked hilarious. But everything between that, I was just like, it looks like more GTA. Which isn't a bad thing. But it's just like, cool. Yeah.
It didn't
It's like
impress
more GTA.
you.
Looks a little better.
I guess the direct question I'll ask, it didn't impress you graphically?
It did impress me a little bit graphically, for
Okay.
sure. I expected that.
Right.
I expected, I went in especially after seeing RDR2, I expected the next graphical push forward from Rockstar. So, I expected that. Basically, I guess the short of it is, I came in with very specific expectations that it was going to be a beautiful looking GTA. And I came in whelmed, and I left whelmed and slightly more aroused. That's kind of where that's
Okay.
basically how that worked. That was it. Like I have to admit there were parts of me that were kind of hoping maybe I would see some stuff that kind of was like wowing me more, maybe a bit more. But it also I saw that and I realized that I feel like Yakuza has spoiled me in some ways. Because it the after seeing the stuff for Infinite Wealth and seeing all like the crazy mini games and the side menus and all this stuff that's just like wild and different and pushing it forward, I kind of was like, okay, this is probably going to be more GTA. Let's check it out. And it was a lot more GTA. Okay, anyway, that's it's just nothing surprised me is what I should say. I was kind of hoping to be surprised by something, and nothing in that trailer surprised me. It's pretty much, again, outside of some of the funny Florida man stuff, which is great. I'm totally here for that.
Yeah.
Nothing was really surprising at all. Yeah.
Oh, I am in complete agreement with you. I think the only thing they could have done is fuck it up. I was whelmed. I was whelmed.
Yeah.
Not over, not under. I was whelmed.
Yeah.
It was I looked at him and good job. That is, you get a satisfactory. You get it was a pass fail.
Yeah.
And you pass.
And here's and I want to point out, because I've been getting this a lot with this feedback that I have of the trailer. This isn't a bad thing. I'm not giving it a negative review. I'm not, I'm not. My expectations were pretty high for it, so it's and it met expectations. So it's not a bad thing to be like it's more GTA, because I mean I liked GTA 5. I've enjoyed other GTAs in the past. This looks like it's going to be more of that. Doesn't look like they're taking any super risks with it. That's okay. So let's see what they got.
To that point though, like I'm trying to think of what they could have done to like. I know that millions of things they could have done to make it look shitty or fuck it up. What could they have done to wow me but still be GTA?
This is where the Yakuza stuff comes in. Imagine if all of a sudden they showed the main character on a stage surrounded by people and he was doing karaoke and there was like a Guitar Hero style GTA thing going across the bottom, which of course most people would roll their eyes at. But I would look at that and be like, oh, wait, is there going to be like new stuff we've never seen in GTA before? Or maybe if they just like, if they showed stuff again that you would not expect, something new, something like that has not been in GTA before. Like that's what I think would have been a bit more, for someone like me, a little bit more interesting. Like, for the word karaoke is a terrible example, but just stuff that we haven't seen in GTA before. That's the thing. Like everything in that trailer, we've kind of seen in one, car chases, heists, people acting foolish and yelling at each other. Like again, we've seen all that 100 times. There was just nothing really like really cool and interesting and new. Again, outside of the Florida Man stuff, which was hilarious in some cases. I want to see that grandma in action. I want to know how we got there. I want to know how we're going to deal with it. That was honestly like one of the highlights of the entire thing.
Apparently, one of the dudes they parodied from like ripped from the headlines Florida stuff.
Oh, the Joker
money out of it.
Yeah, he's trying to sue
the Joker
them, right?
guy. Yeah, he's trying to.
Likeness.
It's just a publicity thing, but yeah it's just.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess hearing you guys talk about it, I guess I was very excited when I saw it. And I think it looks graphically. I was impressed, but it's a 2-year out trailer. They didn't necessarily show anything that was like awe-inspiring, kind of what you guys are saying. So maybe I actually was whelmed. That or you guys influenced me to be whelmed.
I do not want to be an influencer. I don't.
Somebody
did point out in chat.
me.
Somebody did point in chat. I do like the fact that it looks like you're going to be playing a lady lead. That is relatively new. That's
Potentially,
pretty cool.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
totally down with that. That's a whole different avenue to explore. So that could be cool.
And
that could be
and Latin as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I've been doing RPGs for so long. I've played the entire gamut of.
Oh, you played both.
Characters and stories and backgrounds and all that kind of stuff. Like, I think it maybe like dulled me to like, oh shit, this is the first female lead in a GTA. Like, it seriously didn't register because like, I played like like those Dark Souls characters, like the big chest and the little tiny waist and they're blue and like that kind of shit. Like, so like being a female is like, it didn't even like fucking register for me.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be a co-op
GTA
thing.
chat's saying GTA 1 had female leads. Oh,
there you go.
well, there you go. I don't even know if I played.
Forgive me, I didn't
That was
start
a
playing
fully-
until
That was a
3.
fully top down one, right? Wasn't that one like? Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Yep. Burkity says, I can't wait for the GTA went woke takes. You don't have to wait. They already exist. That's already a giant conversation in certain parts of the internet that you could go and read about if you so desire.
Don't though.
But you
Don't,
know
though.
what? Do that on your own
I mean,
time.
why don't?
Let's just do that on your own time.
Yeah.
No, quick question. This is something that was brought up. Like, I just want to be sure. Is it in Vice City?
I think it's in the greater Florida area, which also contains Vice City.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think the game's going to be big. It seems like they're going to do a lot in terms of like the scope of it. But yeah.
Oh, there was a Vice sign in it. Okay,
There was a Vice sign,
I
yeah.
didn't see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Cool. That is that trailer. What else? The day before. Don't know how long we need to discuss it, but it is now one of Steam's worst reviewed games after people played it. That thing
And
launched-
nobody was surprised.
Yeah. It is a fucking hot mess. What is it currently sitting at? Actually, I'm now curious. Let me load it up. Day before Steam. 2 out of 10, 17,000 reviews, overwhelmingly negative on Steam.
17,000.
Yeah.
And you have to buy the game to leave a review?
I think is that how I think so. Yeah, $40 game. It was in the top selling list of Steam.
Oh, but you could still leave a review if you refund it, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Man. I had someone in my chat trying to convince me to play it. They were like, "It's still fun. It's still awesome." I was like, I don't know, man.
I'm not doing a community day for December just because of holidays and
They
whatnot.
closed the Discord for the game.
It'll probably get voted. I'll probably play it at some point. I didn't realize they closed the Discord. Yeah.
Check reviews with over 2 hours of playtime, someone in chat said. Is that a thing? Can you sort for that?
Yeah, it says on their account how many hours played. Like on the comment.
Her playtime over 10 hours. I mean, this person played it 14 hours. With 12 hours in the game, I can make a legit review and tell you the facts. Fact 1, 38,000 players yesterday, 8,700 players day 2, enough said. I mean, not really, but...
Not really, but okay.
Yeah. Game launch, this person has 30 hours on record. Game launched as a scam and needs to be forced by Steam to tell the truth. Steam should not allow this type of behavior on their platform. I'm playing this game until my buddy who bought it for me gets to play, as that was his wish, but no one should legally be allowed to scam you by lying about its game type and open world aspects. They are even hiding the original trailers that showed a lot more of the things they advertised that the game just doesn't do. I did hear about that. They
Bro
private
played 30 hours?
Yes, he has played 30 hours of it. Yeah, it's a lot. So they hid trailers on YouTube from when the game was first announced because none of that content actually made it to launch, which is not great.
I still think it has one of the best bugs of the year that you played the clip of during the show.
That was awesome.
That is one of the best bugs I think I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. There's.
Oh, man.
I saw.
Okay, we talked about the day before.
I saw some more. There was a clip of Asmon going around where he like sees another person. And he's like stalking with the idea that he's going to shoot said person in the game. And after like 5 or 6 minutes, he gets up to the person, draws his rifle, aims down sight, left clicks, and when he left clicks, the game fatal errors and crashes. So he doesn't.
Of course,
he doesn't even get a chance to shoot. It's really good. It's really good. But the day before is out, don't play it. It's bad.
That was the one we watched the clip of the thing coming out of the ground, like the big.
Yeah.
That was fucking fun.
It was indeed.
people saying it has potential. That's great. We'll check back
Really?
in 2 to 6 years.
Well, God damn it. That's such an easy thing to say about anything. Like, yes, everything has potential. Sure.
Really? Okay, yeah. Okay, it's got potential, I guess.
Potential's good.
We'll just move forward.
Someone in chat says even Zeke has potential.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That
I
reaction
can
was the
handle
best.
being shushed, but that is the line.
What is that? What's that user's name? We've got some open VIP tags.
Give that person a sub.
Oh my lord.
Oh god. What else happened this past week? We
See, Call of Duty, that's how you do it, by the way.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Great.
Yeah.
All right.
Twitch in Korea is shutting down. February
Yeah,
27th,
dude.
2024, the Twitch Korea will no longer exist. And it's a really fucked up situation. That,
Put it mildly.
yeah, like, the reason being, they posted a blog on the whole thing, and it kind of came out of nowhere, at least for me. I don't know if any of the, like, Korean streamers were tipped off or, like, aware that this might be a possibility. But
So according to Twitch, this did come out of nowhere, but it's something that they've been trying to fix for years. Like it's not like the thing happened out of nowhere. They've been trying for a long time to have it not be a thing.
yeah,
And then it got to a point where it's like, okay, we can't do this anymore. Like that's the part that came out of nowhere. The part that like they knew that there was a problem and they were trying to address it, but they just couldn't make it work.
yeah.
Which is horrible.
They had turned off 1080p in Korea. I don't think VODs and or clips were working as a service over there as well. just for trying to lower bandwidth costs. But the unfortunate issue is that in Korea, network fees are 10x more expensive than in most other countries. And that is because my understanding that the South Korean government has a higher fee for outside bandwidth usage when it comes to other companies. So like Africa, for example, which I think is Korean owned, is cheaper to operate than like a Twitch, is how I understand it. Foreign companies, yeah. And so it's quite literally the government imposes these fees for outside foreign countries, which is a shame. Because a lot of people be like, oh, well, all these streamers will just move to YouTube. Netflix is in a situation where they're almost comparable to like what YouTube's doing, and they're not happy, and I think maybe like pulled out of Korea already. So it's kind of messed up. YouTube might be doing the same down the line, especially if their operating costs go up because of all of these streamers swapping over. Not a good situation whatsoever, and there's already been a ton of South Korean streamers that are rightfully so kind of out of a job. Not kind of, they are out of a job. Like they're straight up saying,
it's not really kind of.
Yeah, they straight up went live and just said like, yeah, come February, I don't have a job. I can't keep doing this anymore unless I move. And it's not just unless I move, because it's a lot more complicated than that. You can't just like go to Canada and start streaming. You have to have like a work visa and like set up stuff so that all of the payments go into a non-South Korean entity, from my understanding. So not a good look, and not a good thing, and not a good situation in any form for kind of everyone involved. Sucks for everyone.
I wonder.
involved.
No. It's okay. Just real quick. It is not Twitch that's setting the price. No.
It's South
Somebody
Korea,
said, "Why
yeah,
is Twitch?
South-
Why is Twitch doing that to them?" It's not Twitch. Twitch
Yeah.
is not the one into this.
Yeah.
I wonder if this will bring about any sort of like new hacks, technology, whatever you want to call it, to like circumvent it.
VPN. Well, the problem is
Like,
The problem
we're
is
talking
though,
about
it doesn't
legal.
matter.
It's the problem is it's the data. That's the problem. So like it's not like Twitch is gonna VPN, all of their data in through another country into South Korea.
I'm not
And
saying
if-
Twitch's on Twitch's behalf. I'm saying the streamers themselves, or like,
Well,
the streamers would stream to a VPN in a different country, and then that would go.
I'm
to
not
Twitch.
saying I know how it would work. I'm just
Yeah,
saying like
okay.
I wonder if there's something we
Okay.
haven't thought of that they'll figure out a workaround for.
the issue is that the streamers can't get paid as well.
Oh fuck! Well, okay.
Because Twitch
Then, yeah.
Korea won't exist.
I got you.
So they would have to have their
Fundamental misunderstanding
Yeah.
on my part.
So, and also
Sorry about that.
just for the record, as far as I understand, are they going to allow Korean streamers to keep streaming unpaid, or are they turning the whole shebang off?
So that was one of the things. Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, went live on his own channel and asked like, will we still be able to view Twitch in South Korea? And he did not have an answer for that. At that point in time, he said, we're still
Wow.
kind of working out to see how that's going to, what that
So
means.
And if you can't view Twitch, you certainly wouldn't be able to stream on it in that case. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dang, dude. Wow, just shutting out an entire country.
Yeah. It's awful.
I'm surprised the government isn't working with them a little on this.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have their own streaming services, which, are quote unquote in-house.
Is this all set in? Well, they said they're still working out. I wonder if this is all a public negotiating tactic.
Maybe. I'm not sure. If it was, it sucks that this is the like card that Twitch is having to play.
Yeah.
But I don't
They
know.
have said, again. They've said they've been working on it for years. So maybe this is just their last, them showing their hand kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like either this or they really do just turn it off. I don't know. Messed up.
Yeah. Not a good thing.
Not a good situation.
It was incredibly heartbreaking to watch all of the South Korean streamers react in real time when this news came out to basically losing your job, like losing your livelihood and having zero control. It's honestly the thing that we have always touted is like, Twitch at any moment tomorrow could turn this whole thing off. And it quite literally happened for
I love
Yeah.
how you use like the old man voice for that.
Well, that's because we've been saying it for 10 years, right? Like the idea
Yeah,
of
not
our
wrong, not
job
wrong.
and our livelihood being taken away has always been
No, I remember
like, real fear.
There was like a half year period during the DCMA thing, God, 6 or 7 years ago, when some random game dev tweeted like, why aren't we making it so our games have to be paid for whenever we stream them? And that everyone all of a sudden was like, you know, what if the industry gets together overnight and decides that their games, just like movies and TV shows, can be DMCA'd off the platform unless they get paid, and
Yeah.
all that stuff, which could happen. That could happen still any day.
Good.
But yeah, it's a crazy situation.
It's fucking terrifying. Like one of my
And I
old,
just have to do reacts all day.
right, yeah. One of my old colleagues, Tasteless. I was worried that he was no longer gonna. He lives in South Korea. Was no longer gonna be able to stream anymore, and that's kind of like his main source of income these days. But for him, he actually was one of the original partners on Twitch, and his contract was based in the U.S. So he can still live in Korea and stream, but he's based out
Aren't
of the
there
U.S. on that.
giant Korean esport tournaments though?
Yep. And that's a whole nother thing
They
that
dominate.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
that is what's kind of happening. I think behind the scenes, that like, yeah,
Licensing things and for
Yeah.
specific events. And
League of Legends, kind of a big deal in South Korea. Some of the greatest players in the world play out of there. What the fuck is going to happen with all of that? Because they all stream to Twitch.
I was sitting here thinking like trying to put myself in that position. Like, what would I do? Like, I would honestly I would look into getting a fucking visa for another country.
It's so
I
hard.
absolutely would. Dude.
Well, at least for the U.S., a work visa is so difficult to get,
I
especially
know,
on
but
a
like,
3-month
what
stint.
the fuck else am I qualified for?
Yeah. Well, what else do you do, right? Like it's an impossible thing to begin with, and so they're just.
find an international husband or waifu promptly.
Well, that was the joke that all of the streamers were making. Is like, well, I guess I gotta marry someone now in the
So I gotta
business.
go marry a viewer now.
Yeah.
Jeez. The things I do for content.
Yeah. Rough stuff. I'm sure we'll still see the ripples of this all the way up until the end. As it were.
Like someone in chat, I imagine you said that with this voice. Parasocial viewer reporting, sir.
Exactly.
I am here to service your needs, whatever they may be.
Exactly. Exactly. I also will say this because I think it is
My
appropriate.
time has come.
For the the time. Shout out to Dan Clancy for immediately going live on his channel when this was announced and just having like a straight up conversation with his chat, answering
Open mic.
questions.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he literally tweets out like, "This is going to be a tough one. Let's do it."
Yeah. Not something we would have seen of a former
Ever.
CEO ever, really. And that is, I think, just because they are different people, right? They approach
would
the
not have
situation
gotten
differently.
that
But like,
from-
really awesome to see Dan out there and approaching it this way. Even when he got the stupidest of questions in chat.
Oh no.
Just about random shit. He still answered them. He still took the time for 45 minutes to an hour on like a Wednesday evening, I think, at like 9 or 10, and did it.
We're talking about
So,
Dan's Clancy, but shout out to Dan's Gaming too, friend of the show, great guy.
Yeah, both Dans.
But we're talking about Dan Clancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both the Dans are great.
both the Dans are great. That was really cool to see. So, what else has happened in the past?
Say an example of a stupid question, please.
There was I forget the exact question, but there was something asked about XQC that he like read out loud.
You're welcome, chat. I gave you that.
That I don't recall. And there was one about Forsen as well that he answered. I just remember hearing it and thinking like, wow, that was a complete waste of time. And then it escaped my brain space after that.
Yeah, for the record, JP, that would have been a lot better if you just not said anything and we would have had an uncomfortable pause for about 10 seconds.
Sure. Yeah, maybe so.
Next
Maybe so.
time.
Let me see if there's anything else. Chat, we forgetting anything? Kind of a big week for games, to be honest. Like so many going into the holiday season, there is an absolute plethora of games that you can play right now.
And if you are an RPG fan, you were eating good.
If you're if you're an RPG fan, you're eating good.
Yeah.
If you're a survival game fan, you're eating good. If you're an FPS gamer, you're eating good. If you're,
I love that this is the first time this guy's
ARPG?
ever said anything in my channel, and he just goes, "Yeah, Golem on Switch this month too."
Yeah,
First thing he's ever
Fuck
said
it.
in the channel.
Golem on Switch.
Yes, thank you for that, Capital Reef.
Yeah. You got Final Fantasy DLC. You got a ton of stuff.
Let's go. That's right.
Got an absolute
Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader.
Yeah, that's out. That's out. Playable.
Mm. Play it. Yeah.
We'll get. I have some questions about that. By the way, for the three of us,
Mostly.
apparently Lethal Company updated, and they added more to the game. Also, there's a mod which I have to tell the two of you about. So one of the things that actually has been a constant amongst almost every community, I think we actually said it on our when we were playing with a bunch of our friends, would be, man, it would be so cool if they would record the comms and there was an imposter. They modded it and it exists now. It saves locally on your own PC and it's not AI related. It just saves sound bites. And the sound bites, I think, are different for every person that hears it, is my understanding. But when you're running around, they will randomly save audio clips from the comms and the monsters will play them at random when you're inside. And I think it's fucking
amazing.
Awesome.
Okay, we have to play again, if nothing else, just to play with that.
Yeah, so we need to do that. The clips that I've seen running around are terrifying because someone will be like, I don't know, they'll be like, hey, there's something over here, right? That's they'll just hear that while running around. And so the person will follow the voice and then go on comms and say, hey, where did you say that item was? And then they'll hear, hey, there's something over here. Yeah, where is here? Where is here? I'm trying to, and then the person will talk on the comms, the real person, and go, dude, I haven't said anything in like a minute. And then the person stops talking and runs for the exit.
I just saw Max's reaction on the
Yeah.
clip. That's incredible.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
It's
Also, apparently they've added fake exit doors.
Yes, there is the mimic exit door mod for the
So
the fire exit.
if you open the wrong door, it's the same as ringing the bell too many times, and tentacles fly out and grab you. And the best clip so far, I think, I want to say it's Kraken. I don't know if you have that handy. It is one of the better clips. Is one of the better clips I've seen this year. Strip and retweeted it.
While you're looking for that, if like that, the soundbite thing was like completely terrifying to me because one of like the creepiest and scariest moments in a movie recently, I don't know how old it is, but like Annihilation was the name of the movie, and it had a moment in it where that it's very similar. You should watch it if you haven't, but it had a moment in it, and you'll know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. Holy fuck, that moment like scared the bejesus out of me,
dude. Yeah,
and that's what this sounds like. Fucking terrifying.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes.
I had forgotten that part. And now fuck you. Okay.
Dude. It gave me nightmares
I
too.
almost want to spoiler this because I'm probably never going to see it.
Oh, you should. Well, you could probably find the clip of it. You don't have to watch the full movie. Yeah. Does the Kraken clip need audio?
Oh, yes, it does. It absolutely does.
You guys won't.
So
have
the one thing,
longer.
the quick preface for this
Do it.
is that if you notice, they just found two doors next to each other. All right.
I'm scared to go into it. Okay, I'm gonna test if it's a mimic. If I don't come back, then I've been eaten.
Wait, let's both open at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Well, at least this one's safe.
Holy shit.
So the audio for the two or for Zeke is let's open them at the same time. 1, 2, 3. He opens it, and then Kraken goes, well, at least this one's safe. And then he opens it. And it's not safe. So
apparently there could be multiple horrible doors.
That's funny.
That was
That's a
the
mod,
timing
though,
on
right?
that is fantastic.
I guess we haven't done a
Oh,
show
I don't know if
and
that
talked
one's a
about-
mod. The Mimic is a mod. I don't know if that one's a mod. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm not sure. I
There
do
was an
know,
update that added a bunch of stuff too. So.
Yeah, the update they added today did add some new monster types, which I will not spoil if we're going to be playing it.
Oh yeah, let's not look into that.
Yeah.
Let's not look into that at all.
But
We can play this week at some point.
we haven't done a show since we played that, but I think we've all been in multiple lobbies at this point.
Oh yeah.
Lethal Company is a hell of a thing. What a fantastic thing that is, and it's really kind of taken over at least the streamer world. It's doing quite well. I think is just a game that is being played and sold, and it's a solo dev. I think it's like a 21-year-old dev that is making it or released it. It might not be solo anymore, but
And awesomely enough, his name is Zeekers.
nice. I didn't know that. That's great. Zeke stays winning. But just what a fantastic thing. If you haven't played it, grab some folks, try to join a server and group up with some random folks and do it, because we all, I think, loved it. We love putting together. Anytime I think any of us can like get together with other streamers and do.
Wait a second. I think I have it. Lethal Company is downloading.
Co-op things that make sense is a blast, and it really facilitates that quite well.
The thing that's like there's a lot of games that you can play that are called fun with friends.
Yeah.
And what that generally means is when you say it, especially with that kind of like downward turn at the end, oh, it's fun with friends. Like what that generally means is you're having fun because you're with friends. And you know, that's the reason for the fun. This game is a good example of a game that's great fun and even better with friends. Like it's a game that's just really, really enjoyable. The moments are there regardless if you're with people or not, but they're exacerbated and grown out so much if you're playing with other people. It's games like this don't come along too often.
Yeah. I would agree. I can't wait to see what he continues to add to it. They already had a new update, I think, yesterday, and so he's going to continue pushing content to it. And it's also not expensive, right? Like, what is it, like
$10?
$10?
$10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely worth it.
I know because I bought 2 copies of it for friends recently.
There you go. How did the session go with Katie, Zeke? Because that was her first
how was
time
it?
playing, right? Was it a mess?
Yeah, no, it was 2 of the people's first time playing. It was Katie and Inky, my mod. It was great. It's you like the gameplay loop gets a little stale if you've played a lot,
Yes.
but it completely refreshes itself if you get new players in and you've played before, because you go to a stormy place and you don't say shit and you just sit back and like, oh, this is gonna be good. And they're like, what planet is this? And they're standing on the railing, like, and you see that little yellow. I'm like, oh, it's a great planet. Here, look over there. And you're like, no, just stay there and look at that. Dude, you're like, yes.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Oh yes. And people were saying like, oh, you're gonna troll her hard, and I'm like, no, I don't have to. The game does the trolling.
Yeah, the game does all of it.
I just don't warn you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
if that's
the
trolling, I guess that's trolling. But like, yeah, the game will do it to you anyway, and it did, and it was fantastic. Like, someone was like, walking with the key out, like, okay, we're gonna take the key to the dungeon and just fucking destroyed. Or one of the best ones was like, all 3 of us were like just barely outside of the ship, and we were talking about what we were gonna do. And then I saw the dust start flying off of the ground. I'm like,
worm.
oh, this is gonna be good. And you just hear, what the fuck?
In that moment, did you just like slowly back up so you get a better view?
No, I stayed there.
Oh,
I
you
absolutely
stayed there and died.
I got eaten too. Like, all 3 of us got eaten that were there.
You're a
Can't,
trooper.
can't give many hints.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. And honestly, like, playing with new people, streaming it, I was thinking, like, towards the end, I was like, it's okay if I die. It's probably even better because
Oh, you
I'll
get
just
to watch.
spectate them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing as a creator. This is just a clip generator.
The factory.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's after all of our sessions, it was 30 minutes of just watching things that happened that you don't even know occurred to other people because you have no way of knowing how they died. And 99% of the time, they died in some glorious, hilarious, absolutely absurd way.
Or just missed a jump.
But it's still funny as hell because of the conversation that usually leads up to it.
Gravity is still the worst enemy in the game.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Just a random hole, darkness, falling down and going, God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a hell of a thing, Lethal Company. If you haven't played it or watched it, definitely do. It's some of the best laughs I've had all year.
I'll tell you this, like 2 hours playing with streamers, and then I actually like played it on my own time with just a pickup group. I just joined a random group.
Yeah.
And 2 hours playing with them, like we got to like, I don't know, quota level 5 or whatever, and we couldn't even get past 2 with the fucking 4 streamer team up.
Well, streamers, the content.
Yeah.
It's all about content generation for streamers, not making quota. So, yeah.
Truth.
Yeah.
I can't believe you just said that. I'm never playing with you again. How dare you even suggest that?
I know a couple
Not
of
making quota.
I know a couple of people that are trying to go for 4,000 or whatever.
Valkyrie was tweeting that one.
Yeah,
Over on
yeah,
YouTube.
yeah.
They got like a team of a ton of people going doing that stuff.
So maybe that's the.
Can you even do that with
goal.
4 people, or do you have to have like a bunch?
I don't. They
Put it
might
in
be
the
using the
band.
mod to get more people on there. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But some of
Because,
those later tiers have like a couple thousand materials in them.
You have to go to
Do
the
they?
high tier
Okay.
planets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If
There's
you
a
get
lot.
all the
The
loot out of
only-
a high tier planet, though, you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, the
Some of
only
those
thing
plans are loaded.
not disappoint me, but the only thing I'm looking forward to get me more like more excited about Lethal Company is adding some sort of goal, end game, something. I just like it felt like after playing for a while and getting up to like, because I was in a crew once that had like a $1,500-$1,700 quota, and I'm just like, oh, now it's just fetch. That's all it is now.
Sure.
Because like the point of the game is not the quota. The point of the game is to play it with people and watch them die.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just all it just depends on what your goals are, how you're having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good time. I'm sure we'll have more.
It is.
More groups this week.
Someone in chat, Zeke, you are the laziest asset.
Always. Those are arbitrary, man. I swear to God, most of those are just fucking arbitrary.
Yeah, they are a little arbitrary. I would sometimes get that, but it was so funny when I would play with y'all, because when I would watch when I was not playing on, like, I think you guys did a group on Tuesday, which is my day off. So I watched you guys play, and I was like, man, they're not living. And it's because no one stayed back at the ship, which is what I generally did whenever we played together. And why we were so much more, I'd just go watch the 3 other people die and be like, well, time to get the fuck off this planet.
Time for me. No, he's not moving. He's not moving. Oh, there's the vote. Time to go.
Yeah, time to go. Time to go. And so it's been a fun. I think everyone, even if you're like a super against scary games, you can still have fun sitting in the ship, watching all of your friends, and even like coaching them and telling them where to go. So if you're afraid of that type of stuff, there's still a place for you. Don't let it shy you away. It's good fun. It's good fun. Moving forward, Cody, you done with WoW? How's the classic WoW going?
No, Classic WoW has slowed down, but honestly, the reason it's slowed down is because no one's playing Classic WoW anymore.
That's right. Yeah,
it's been the big problem
rough.
is it's been SOD, man. It's been SOD. I tried to log on for like probably 4 or 5 days in a row. Like sat down to do a stream to log on. The problem is I remember you specifically asking me, like, can't wait to hear what happens when you get to the time when it's like grind out a level. Well, turns out I hate grinding in Warcraft. Turns out I absolutely hate it. Grinding in EverQuest for me was so different because you set up in one place and it's much more about just hanging out with a group of people. And like the grinding in EQ is very different because it's more of a social thing.
Right.
But grinding in WoW is like this weird, boring, lonely thing. It's just like, it's not
very lonely.
It's not the same. It doesn't feel anything that I thought I would like it because I'm an EQ player, but it's nothing like that. So it became a little harder. So what I would do is I would log in. I would see if anyone was on to do a dungeon because I did a dungeon. Canute.
Oh, you did one.
Jumped
nice.
on one night. Canute jumped on and he was like, "Hey, do you want to do a dungeon?" And I was like, "Well, I'm pretty worried about this. Like, I don't know if I want to do a dungeon." He goes, "No, there's this guy named Hotform. Used to be a big Hearthstone streamer. He now is like one of, hangs out with Canute. And he's like, he's really good at WoW. Lead us through it." So I was like really nervous because I don't want to die, but I was like, sure, I'll do it. Ended up having a blast with them. The Hotform guy was awesome. He knew exactly what we'd get to a fight and he'd explain every mechanic and what to do and all this stuff. He was
What
great as
dungeon
class.
did you do?
Razorfen Downs.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it was great. I had a great time. And most importantly, I got like 4 loot upgrades and like freaking 75% of a level. I almost wish I didn't do it because then it made logging in and looking at that grind be like, nope, not doing that. I want to do a dungeon.
Sure.
Like I absolutely don't want to grind for 3 hours. I want to do a dungeon with some friends for an hour and have more fun, get more loot, and have it be so the issue is that I would log in, no one would be playing around my level. I even looked in public chats on a hardcore server. I was that desperate.
Yeah.
To not do grinding. And I was, but even then, like no one around was doing it. So the short of it is I'm kind of like, I'm trying to get in like an hour of grinding here and there. I'm trying to just get through the levels because what I did is I skipped the grind out this level and I kept doing quests. And now I'm to a point with my quests where I'm not high enough level to accept them.
Oh man.
So I can't keep going.
Yeah,
I'm like way behind.
So the reason that all
been too deep. Been too deep.
The reason it has you grind, and I'm sure you know this, is the zones that you're about to enter in 50 plus are like fucking terrifying. Like they have so much random bullshit that can occur that you want to be the highest level possible. So most of those
Well, and not
quests
only
are
that,
green.
I can't get a lot of the quests.
Yeah, and you
like,
can't
I just
accept
can't
them.
get them.
True.
I can't even accept them. So it's yeah, it kind of sucks. So I'm 44. I made it to 44.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. That's
which
where
is
it
the
starts.
worst. Yeah, and the problem is, here's the thing.
What's max?
If
60.
60.
Okay.
If a lot of people were playing, if the server was active, like the server now has such a completely different feel than it did pre-SOD.
Yep.
I like, even in the times that I played out in the wild, I barely see any people anymore. Like it's literally just me running around, where I used to see people everywhere.
Yeah.
And nobody talks in our guild chat, just like I'm sure most guilds on the server. And it doesn't say anything to do about OnlyFans. It's just everyone else is still playing SOD. And the problem is I have this concerning feeling that the server had this huge exodus of players, and SOD doesn't really. SOD is Season of Discovery, the new classic thing they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no predefined end for SOD. So my concern is I think a lot of people are going to do what I'm already seeing, where people come back to the server because they're done with their SOD playthrough, see that the server is not like they left it, and then they leave. And that's -1 player that will probably log in again. And that's just going to keep happening hundreds to thousands of times per day. And there's a very good possibility that SOD kind of killed the server.
Potentially, yeah.
So, yeah, like the initial thinking was that, oh, SOD is going to come out and everyone's going to go play SOD. And then when they're done, they're going to come back. But the problem is people aren't coming back. The problem is they're finishing SOD, coming back and seeing the server's empty, and they're not really finding a lot of people. Some people are, don't get me wrong. Some people are coming back, and more power to them. They're even trying to encourage others to come back. But, like, there's a lot of... I've even seen streamers talk about it, where they're like, yeah, I'm kind of done with SOD, but I went back to hardcore, and there's, like, no one there now. So I'm just going to... They say, I'm going to wait until people are back. But it's like everyone's saying that.
Right.
So it's like, what's going to happen when...
Well,
the way that I've always used to compare MMOs in the past is that it's kind of like a fire burning inside you. And if that fire goes out, it's really hard to relight it. Like if you lose that momentum
that's a
in an
great
MMO,
way to think of it. Yeah.
yeah, it's really hard to rekindle that flame. And my concern is that SOD has extinguished a lot of people's hardcore flame. So that being said, Soda has like I think he announced a guild meeting or something soon. They're going to start raiding. So, I mean, the 60 players and stuff are going to keep playing, which is honestly one of the reasons that I may keep leveling my guy here and there. Because it's funny. Soda, last thing I'll say, I know I'm talking a lot about WoW here. Soda was like, yeah, we want everyone by this level at this time. And I was like, oh man, I'm going really slow. I'm playing other games. I understand you're probably going to kick a bunch of people. Do you want me to head out? Like, I don't want to, be an anchor or anything. And he goes, oh dude, no, you just level at your own pace. Everyone's going to die. And we're going to need new people. he's like, don't worry, man. Like there's going to be lots of deaths when we start raiding. And it's fine. You just take it at your own pace. And by the time you get there, there'll probably be a space. So I was like, cool. All right. That's great.
Yeah,
so, I'm still going. But yeah, it's a very, as I've said many times, I'm not really playing WoW or WoW. I'm playing it because a lot of people I like are playing it, and the server was really active, and it was this really fun experience. And a big part of that's missing now.
Totally.
So no, the hardcore means like one death, your new character.
One and done.
You got it. If my character dies, then he can no longer log into the server.
Yeah.
Man, raids seem like fucking
Same.
like super sweaty.
Oh, the whole thing is
dude.
very sweaty. Yeah.
There was a couple weeks ago, there was a half a raid wipe, and literally thousands and thousands of hours were lost in the course of 3 minutes.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. Zeke, it was so traumatizing traumatizing is not a word. I was so reluctant to group that I went 1 to 60 completely solo in hardcore. And just anytime someone was like, hey, you want to do a dungeon? Because you get messages, like the game is social, and the fact that people not even in our little like OnlyFans guild are actively looking for people to do groups, because level 60s can't do non-60 dungeons with people other than level 60s. So you can't like take a level 60 into a lower level dungeon and like power level them through, I don't think is how it works. And so I would just get random questions from people on the server, and it's like, no, I don't want to do this dungeon with you because I have no idea who you are. I have no idea what you're going to do in this dungeon. I don't trust you at all. I'm so sorry, random stranger. And I just like kept leveling by myself.
Dude, I just thinking like how that like
That's the only reason I avoided dungeons.
It's
until
become super
40.
exclusionary.
Oh,
because
100%.
like, how the fuck?
Well, dude,
you don't want to teach anyone the dungeon. Like, do you know this back and forth? Like,
Oh,
you know
100%.
it so well that you could do it with your eyes closed. That's the only way you're coming with us.
Yeah.
There's a streamer named Poke, and he went into a dungeon with Soda, and they both know the game back and forth. And they brought in a public mage, a pub mage. And when they were doing a pull, the mage wasn't paying attention. And a patrol group came in, pulled an extra group of ads, and Poke lost his level 60 warlock.
One of the best geared warlocks in the guild.
Yep,
yeah.
one of the best geared warlocks in the guild. Because this public player they decided to do the dungeon with was not paying attention, essentially.
Yeah.
And then a cacophony of errors happened after that. But but that was the impetus.
Well, that's
if he had been paying attention, they would not have been
the
in
other
that
thing
situation.
too that's really crazy, Zeke, about the whole hardcore aspect and streaming it as content creators. If you die or you're in a group where someone dies, you gotta like your mental level has to be rock solid, because the next 24 hours you are going to get fucking destroyed by every part of the internet on what you did wrong in that particular situation. I've seen it happen so many times.
Yep. I got one of my viewers killed while fishing. I got another guy killed at level 42 because of a pull that I tried to save him, to be fair. But yeah, it sucks, man.
That's
sucks.
What is the average time to get to 60?
It took me 146
Depends on
hours.
if you're boosted, but
So
generally
are you
100 hours.
fucking kidding me? And you want to like, oh my
No,
god.
Whoa.
No, I don't. I want so.
No, people do. Not you,
yeah.
the people, players.
Yeah.
Want
Yeah.
to
And let's
do,
let's
like-
make it clear. JP leveled quickly.
Yeah, I was rather
JP
quick
leveled
in that
fast.
regard. Yeah.
Yeah, he was fast.
No,
I probably had the
imagine
same amount of
spending
playtime as him at 44.
hours, like 140 hours on a piece of art, and then someone walks through and it's just like, so the punk, and knocks it over, and just breaks it all over the ground, and you're just like, you want to kill that person,
Dude, it's so a huge streamer Emiru has died 4 times at this point. She just died most recently at level 58. I think she might have been 59. And she was in a level 60 dungeon with other level 60s. And the level 60s that were with her when she died, it was like I was watching the husk of a person after the fact, because they felt so bad initially as the tank, but they also then had to deal with the internet just coming at them from all forbs. And like they were sitting there on stream like, I guess I got to delete my character. Like what do I...
Can you res in the moment?
That was my... No, there are ways to not die, but it's
once your HP hits 0, that character can never be revived, cannot resurrect. They are done. You can actually log back in onto the server dead. Apparently, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you just run around as a ghost.
But you are done. Yeah, you can no longer progress or interact with the world or anything like that.
Yeah, so
you are done. So
that's why I don't want to do. I was like super gung ho for raiding and doing all those dungeons, and then hitting 60 and like seeing the reactions of people, dude. Like, if I was in a group and it was my fault of getting someone killed, I don't think I would have the mental to handle that. Like it is a barrage. You have never understood unless you're in that situation.
Listen, if it was me, like it would be like a fucking 80s movie Rocky style montage of me just like watching clips of the raids and like, gonna need a montage. Cast that spell, then you wait for the cooldown and you gotta get it there in a montage.
Yeah, they're trying. I mean, the raid's supposed to happen soon. But yeah, God, it's gonna be a nightmare. I worry for whoever it is that has the blame fall on them, because it could honestly be like a career ender as a streamer. the form of hate that you will receive could stick with you for a very, very, very long time.
Okay, I will give you a tip. If this is you and
it
you're
sounds
afraid,
so serious.
Dude, it's life or death.
Be the one who dies. If you're afraid that you're going to be the one who dies, a good tip that works psychologically. Get pissed off at somebody else immediately, even if it's all your fault. Blame, like, shift that blame immediately to somebody else.
That happens.
They were doing their job. I'm so mad. You can't be mad at me because I'm mad.
The people that have died, there's never any of that at all. It's always viewers that start the blame game.
The problem is that everyone knows that everything they've been doing has just been watched, recorded, and broadcast.
Yes.
So it's like, yeah, sure, you could do that, but you're just going to look like an idiot later when they prove to you via multiple YouTube videos
yes.
that it was completely your fault.
It's a content factory at this point. Like, someone dies,
The live
that clip
it's
goes
it's
across
so
the entire
interesting
service. It's crazy.
because you know in those animes when there's like the brilliant strategist commander character and he pushes up his glasses and the light goes across them. Every single time one of these deaths get posted to LSF, about 15 forum post guys do that. And so here's what happened when the cooldown fired off. If you watch the, you see how they were spamming that hotkey there. So that didn't trigger this, which meant they couldn't do this. But see, this guy was supposed to do that. Paragraphs of analysis. It's like an esports commentator. Like the whole thing gets broken down into like, you don't even need to play WoW and you would know exactly how that person died.
Yeah, man.
So I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I've learned so much from those.
A lot of deaths, a lot of big death
of
clips
deaths.
out there. So, yeah.
I gotta imagine there's at least a couple people who are like, got like cats or something like that. It's like a cat like wanted lovin's, and you're just like, I love you so much, but you can't do this right now.
Dimitri almost got me killed twice.
Yeah.
At one point, I was running from a mob, and my cat jumped and landed firmly on the middle of my USB hub, which my keyboard was connected to. So my keyboard started turning on and off while I was getting hit by a mob.
Oh,
and oh god, my heart was racing. And what I did is I had to wait until it was on for a fraction of a second, and drop a taunt thing, one of the taunt totems. And then,
Dude, so that was the other thing.
I'm talking about you. Sorry,
He's just cleaning himself. That was the other thing,
he
Co.
loved it.
I didn't use any of those when I leveled. And I felt really dumb when I hit 60. And it wasn't a point of pride. It was a point of like, God, I'm a fucking moron. I made this so much more difficult. There was one time where it was either I resist this spell or it hits me and I die. Had I had just had those things you just talked about, Co, I would have been completely fine. But I left it up to a fucking roll of the dice. And luckily I resisted and lived. And it was just like,
Oh man.
So do they give you like a little bit of help? Like have it like the first level 60 dungeon is not super hard, or is it just?
Yeah, I mean it's exactly like there's no changes to the game to help.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It's just a rule set for the vanilla game.
Yeah, it is what it is. So if you're level 60 and you walk off an elevator, you bug through a floor, you bug through the world, and you take falling damage and die, you're dead.
I can't even imagine, like, because I mean, I haven't played it for a long time, but I for a good solid year and a half, that was all I played, and I can't even imagine how many times I accidentally died.
Yeah, 100%.
I saw 140 hours from an accidental like, whoops! I walked off a cliff or something.
I watched Co playing Sod and walked into Undercity for the first time, and you take the elevator in
Immediately
Undercity,
died.
and you can clip through the elevator or just miss it and die from fall damage.
I'd like to say that was my first death in World of Warcraft in 18 years.
Yeah, but it's so simple.
My only one so far.
Yeah, Zeke. Here's one of the biggest killers. Zeke,
Yeah, go ahead.
Is a cockroach, the little neutral cockroaches in dungeons, because if you fear them or if they get a debuff and they run, they will aggro other mobs in the dungeon and then come to you and they will like basically train the dungeon on you.
Oh my god.
And so there are mods that when a cockroach is aggroed or near, it flashes on your screen like, hey, kill the fucking bug, kill the cockroach.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, like, and Anthony died. Anthony Kongfan died because of a cockroach, because it got aggroed.
I don't know if this is a one guy, but someone in my chat, Gage, said to put into perspective, only 15% of players even make it to 60.
That sounds high to me, but yeah, that makes sense. It's I mean, the
And
first.
you like, I remember you would Hearthstone out.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
You
Yeah,
can
but I
still
mean, there's a
Hearthstone.
long cast time that can be interrupted.
Yeah, it could be.
There are
interrupted.
tricks, and there's lots of tricks that people do. So, like, you can have target dummies. There's potions, of course. There's different. There's lots of ways to do it. But I mean, again, everything happens so quickly that I mean, a lot of times you just or you're AFK or you're not paying attention. You know, like it's lots and lots.
Well,
of
that
Dude, it's gotta be like a real battle. Like you gotta like someone's gonna like sound the retreat. Like that's 2 people down. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Everybody for themselves.
that's what happens to Emiru, or that's what happened to Emiru in her latest death that I was talking about with another streamer, the streamer called Flask, and so there's a Flask of Petrification, or maybe that's not the actual name of it, but it makes your character take no damage for a minute. And so when you do that, you leave group, Zeke, and it drops you out of group. And so the auto hearth comes up. And so you just sit there, not able to take damage for a minute, and then it ports you out. And so that's like the trick. If a pull goes bad, you flask. The pull went bad. Amy was trying to hit her flask or something and just didn't do it. And so everyone else flask, all the mobs went to Amy and she just died. And so everyone just sits there then for a minute in kind of silence, just like the horrors that they have seen. So it's the whole thing's
Do a 21 firebolt salute.
Yeah. When I hit 60, the literal first thing I did was Hearth, and I have not left Stormwind since. Because I also burnt out. I mean, that was 140 hours in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And so I was
you
playing.
You did a lot.
I was playing nonstop WoW, which I don't have any interest in playing WoW at the moment. But
Does PvP count, like PvP deaths or anything?
yeah, you can get PvP
Like even in the
flagged.
arena and stuff?
And well, no. So there,
Okay.
it's a PvE server, but there are ways to get PvP flagged. And if you get PvP flagged, someone can kill you and you are dead.
Oh wow!
Forever. So
I had to log out and run multiple times because I accidentally would they're little mobs that patrol in some zones, and if they attack you, you get flagged.
Yeah.
So like at one point, I'm just running around. You know, some guy aggroes me and I run off, and I look over and chat is literally screaming at me like, "Log out, get out!" Actually, most were saying to Hearth because apparently if you log out, you stay in the game for a little bit of time, and people can come and get you if you're flagged. So. It was yeah. So that was a thing. That was a thing.
There's also Zeke. There's also a thing called Mach Gora, which is a duel to the death, and so sometimes people will just duel you, and if you lose the duel, your character dies and it's gone forever.
You have to duel them?
No, you don't have to, but they can come up and
Oh.
like Mach Gora you, and that is a duel to the death. And people do that at level 60. They just walk up. And it's like,
Hey, listen,
you want to fucking go?
I've been around some fucking degenerate gamblers, so I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that completely.
Yeah.
Like the money
Anyways.
isn't the value, the fact that you win.
That's
when
right.
stakes are actually stakes matter.
That's right. Yeah. That's WoW. I'm sure. I'm sure it's not done yet. SOD is still like popping off on Twitch and was kind of carrying Twitch, I would say, for the end of November. World of Warcraft was for the end of November and early December. But
I'm kind of hoping that Soda streaming the hardcore raids and stuff again may bring some folks back. But we'll see, man.
It will. I think.
Hoping so.
That's what it reminds me of. The Mach Gora that you described reminded me of Racing for Pinks, like the ownership of the opposing car.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like it's stakes it matters.
One of the games where people might have gone towards this past week, as it kind of it quite literally came out of nowhere and surprised the hell out of everyone, is this game right here. Lego Fortnite. This thing's been averaging like 2 million players every single day, no matter when you log in. I've played it. It's fucking great. Like, it really is actually a genuinely fantastic game. I
mean, this seems like someone who plays WoW hardcore would be like, man, I need to relax.
Dude, it's fantastic. And it was the most bizarre thing is you have to download Fortnite to play it. And I still haven't like coped with that.
That's what my lady said. She's like, I want to play like a Fortnite, but I guess I got to get Fortnite. I'm like,
Dude,
Sounds about
it's like
right.
the most read phrase. Sorry, I can't talk. That I've seen this past week is like, I guess I'm downloading Fortnite again, right? Because like, it's not only this. There's this, and also 2 other games that launched within Fortnite as part of their like Robloxification of the Fortnite brand. That is a game within a game. They knocked it out of the park with this. It's absolutely fantastic. It's a full-fledged survival game. It's got dungeons in it. It's got bosses. It's got tons of building. It has the Tears of the Kingdom situation to where people are building giant fucking airships now. They've built monorails within the game. They're just like these incredible, like kind of, you know, we say Tears of the Kingdom now, but really Minecraft was the originator of all this type of stuff. And that's what this game is trying to emulate.
I've heard it's like Minecraft 2.
Minecraft
like,
2.
Spiritually.
Yeah. And like you can do so much in it. And it's absolutely fantastic. And has been holding like 2 million plus within the game, eclipsing almost everything else.
It could be so much better.
How could it be so much better? Let's hear it.
QL's terrible.
Why would you guys say it's like Valheim? Why would you say that?
It is a little
I don't really go in for Lego games, but if it's like
Did you
Valheim,
play it, Co?
like
Yeah, my boys have been liking it.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I've been,
what's
I've
the
been playing
QL?
with my kids.
I want to hear. I'm curious.
The QL, you can't sort your inventory.
There's no inventory.
Like
there's a merge,
initial,
but there's no sort, which is really
no,
weird.
There's no sort. There's like 4 important QL things in survival games, and it's missing like 3 of them. Like it's the QL.
good, I don't have to play it
and
then.
it sucks.
Okay.
I would have expected it. I would have expected it to be a lot better. I think it would have been a lot. I mean, it's already wildly popular, so it's not like it would have made that big of a difference. But after playing it for a while, it's definitely lots of little frustrating things about it. But the game itself is awesome.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's still
could always
really,
add it.
really cool.
I would be surprised if they don't add a sort, because you're 100% correct. Do you know?
Everyone loves it except Co. I'm just saying it could be better.
No, I've heard those criticisms.
I always
everywhere.
critique games I love.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I've heard those criticisms that Co said everywhere.
Still fun, and I'm still playing. I'm playing it tonight with my boys.
Yeah,
so,
it's good.
My oldest kid Rowan really enjoys it.
The other 2 things that they also added into Fortnite, I have not played them. Rocket Racing, which is made by the Rocket League devs because Epic owns them, and apparently that's pretty good. Haven't heard any complaints. I don't know if it's as wildly successful as the Lego survival aspect, but I've heard it's good. And then the third one, because Epic owns Harmonix, they built Rock Band in Fortnite. And
I didn't know that.
It has it has a weekly rotating song list from very popular musical artists. They were asked if they have any plans to support legacy controllers. And the answer is yes, chat. The answer is yes. Rock Band apparently just makes both of them wildly upset. I was going to tell Zeke to go to the restroom when we talk about PoE. But he left.
Sorry.
He left before.
Get a drink.
He left before. Yeah. No, you're fine. But yeah, they got Rock Band in there.
Cool.
With legacy support for like old Rock Band drums and controllers and guitars, potentially on the way.
Do I still have those?
You should. If not, you should find them because they sell for a lot these days because they don't make them anymore. So, yeah, Fortnite's doing well. Zeke, I'm glad you're back. Me and Co are about to talk about Path of Exile. It's a brand new.
Fucking knew it. I knew it.
Well, I was gonna do it right after this, and then he just left to use the rest. I was gonna say.
You know that feeling when you leave the dinner or like at a restaurant, you leave the dinner table, go to the bathroom, go have a smoke, whatever, and come back and your dinner's there. This is the opposite of that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like, I came back just in time. Oh.
Path of Exile has the new league out. It's more PoE. Co, I might have misspoke to you last night when I said no one was upset with the league.
You said there were a few.
There was a few, but to be honest, I'd been playing so much that I wouldn't.
after I ended on the drop frames. Let's see. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can't play. Why can't I join any of these servers?
Oh, I think
Hello?
you did.
Hi.
Yo, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, do you have a mic?
Of course.
Awesome.
Dude, this guy, people were joining. If they didn't speak immediately, he just got fucking kicked immediately.
We're going down into the fog, boys.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, I haven't played this before. This is my first time.
Buy a flashlight, don't mind. Oh my god, you have so much money.
Don't buy anything, please. I want to save all that money.
Yeah.
I will literally restart this fucking.
Flashlight.
Oh, too late. I'm just kidding. Which way's March again? Is it right?
This way. You're coming with me. Come with me if
Yes,
you want to live.
Yes, master.
Oh my god, what the hell? Why is it so foggy? Oh god. Can't see shit.
Oh, just run forward,
Okay.
and you'll eventually hit a ditch.
Eventually.
And go down into the ditch.
Yeah, go into the ditch.
Yeah.
And die.
Yep, we all die.
Nice.
I think we went a little too far.
Okay.
I agree.
I'm
Look
gonna
what you
crouch
did.
for a little bit. Yeah, there should be a fire escape around here.
Is this not one? Oh.
Oh.
Rock.
Yeah.
Should be a fire escape around here, though.
Where are you guys?
Over here. Follow our
Don't-
voice.
Yeah, just don't go too much because there is water. A little bit.
Oh, and wait, do we die in water?
Yes.
Yeah, you die in water.
You drown even
mean-
though you have oxygen tanks on your back.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Yeah, we have oxygen tanks. What the hell?
Slowly die.
well, this is the ship.
Alright, here. I know where to go if I go back to the ship. Let's get back
That's
to the
what you
ship.
said last time.
Because it didn't jump on time. Alright, right here. This is where I usually jump. This is
Wait, oh, wait.
the back of the ship. Yeah, this
Okay.
is the back of the ship.
Okay.
So if I jump out here, and then just go straight. And then go into the ditch.
Into the ditch.
It's right here. Should be.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
And going out of the ditch again. Where?
Over here.
There should be a bunker.
Bro, we should have just gone to the main entrance. That looks deadly.
Oh, well. We're
That's
coming to the
deadly,
main
don't
entrance
forget.
now then. Yeah, we just took a right, so we're going there.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a hole right here.
Yeah, be careful of that.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Do we make it?
Yeah, we made it.
Okay. Oh. Oh god.
You okay?
Fortnite. Fortnite.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's so dark. What the hell?
Just run and pray. I can make it darker.
Turn off the fuse, motherfucker.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I got a fucking P-type engine.
Shit. Ooh. Come down to me.
Yeah.
Here. No. Whenever
Yeah.
you get a chance, take the type of. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Oh, see.
42 pounds? That's crazy. The engine right there.
Oh, shit,
I
another.
can be carry a loot.
I can carry one item. That's. Okay, one item.
If we get chased up out of this thing. too heavy. 50 pounds. That's pretty.
Yeah. Oh god, we gotta jump.
I could probably make it.
Alright. Alright. Oh god. Wait, stay with me. Okay. Okay. I made it. Whew. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh shit. Wait, you took damage?
No.
Oh shit.
You can fall twice that without taking damage. This is scary.
This is a long dark. Oh!
Look. Did you die? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? He's good. He's not
I'm
dead.
good. I just heard something and what the
That's the right wall. Oh, something spawned here. Yeah, if it means something spawned.
All dead ends except for that jump. We gotta make
What?
that jump.
Oh, was that a
You went
turret?
across the
That was a
Yeah, it
death
was.
trap? Oh shit.
Ooh, key.
Oh shit.
Ooh, key. Hey, can you get this? Right here?
Oh yeah. What is
Here.
it? Oh yeah.
Press right click. Tell me what it is.
How do you?
G.
There you go. Alright, I can't pick up anymore.
Hey, check this out.
Oh
Is
shit.
that the fire exit?
I think so.
Is that the... Yeah, I'm trying to jump it. Ooh. Wait here, wait there for a second.
Oh! Oh!
Dude, careful.
Oh, it's
Fire exit over here.
Let's go.
Hey, stay right there, I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll check over here. Oh, I found something, let me grab it real quick.
Nice.
Got this. Oh, somebody else. Oh, I found the stop sign. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Stop sign.
I'm killing.
Alright. Where were you at?
Okay, okay.
Let's go. Oh, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god. Hey, we did it.
Wait, shh. There's a giant. Is this the... Go back in. Wait. Go back in.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
It's like a giant. We have to backtrack.
Okay.
We came from here.
Yeah, we came this way. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
It's a man again. Look at it. Wait, shh, stop running. Don't run. Just look at it. Go back. Back up. Back up. Keep going. Faster, dude.
Okay, I'm backing up.
I'll go back to the fire exit. I'm watching. Just go to the...
Go to the fire escape?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm outside on my side.
Hello? Okay, shh. I think you can talk. The giant can't hear you.
Okay.
I can see you. You can see through the fog though. I believe it's up here we have to go. Shh. Run. Okay, this is good. It's above us.
Okay.
Oh. There's the bit.
Oh.
We have to wait for this thing to leave and then we can go.
Yeah.
Just wait like a minute, okay? I'll count.
Okay.
Get out, no, go. I dropped my stuff.
It's okay. It's okay.
We have. Frick, we gotta go.
This way.
I don't know where.
Right?
No, no, just go. Yeah, go this way. Go.
Is that the
It's like
ship?
this way, I think. Let's just run.
Oh! No! Oh, we're disconnected, dude.
كف عن ذلك أيها الخسيس.
There it is, as cruel and unforgiving as I remember.
You were once imprisoned here.
Oh no, I have never been inside. In fact, I have never stood closer than this very place. It was from here that I would fly my kite high over these prison walls. It had a unique pattern, you see. One I stitched together with my father when I was just a boy. So here I came, day after day, hoping for a gust that would take it high enough so that he would see it and know that I was here. I do not know if he ever did.
I know this pain, and I am sorry for yours.
I am not. Such pains forge our paths. Remind us of who we are, who we can be.
Speaking of paths, I see only one, and it is not inviting.
No, we need to find a way to get you inside without being seen.
Could this help?
Where did you get that?
Beshi, he told me these tokens command a high value among the common folk.
Indeed. You could perhaps bribe the guards to look the other way, or enlist the help of some merchants.
I shall see what flavor best suits me.
I will take my leave and return to the bureau. Fakakallah.
To the Damascus Gate prison.
What see you, my friend? shrewd men of business. Care to hear a proposition?
So long as it is an attractive one, my friend. What is it?
I need to get into the prison, unnoticed. I thought perhaps you could let me pose as one of your aides.
Possibly. And in exchange?
Let me think on it. Are you men with Ali?
We were. But it has been weeks since we have seen him, and the rebels have all but disbanded.
That is only temporary. Ali is being held in this prison.
Ali? Here? I feared him dead.
I will free him, but I need your help to get me inside.
And who are you? We want nothing more than to see our leader return, but how do I know you can be trusted?
Beshi told me I could exchange this token for your help. What say you?
If he gave you this, he must hold you in high regard. We will take care of the guards. Watch us closely, then make your move.
Get the watch! This is he, the wanted man!
Off with you! Stop you!
The law must be obeyed! Now, punish this fool! Why do this?
Stinks of sweat and hopelessness.
You ever think about being old?
He was too busy pissing himself.
Not getting through!
God will not suffer you to live.
something you might find interesting.
You ever think this is how your life would go? Never mind.
No, I agree. Good news for him and for yesterday.
How's your pal?
Holding up. Thanks for looking after him.
That the guy that works with the troops call themselves the Wolves? You got a mean look in your eye. You got big plans?
You know how I can get off this island?
Right. And leave us regular folk to fend for ourselves, huh? Auckland is 2,000 kilometers away. It's an awful long way to run with your tail between your legs.
I'm not running, Mads. The USS Wasp is a couple dozen clicks off the coast. If I can get there, I can come back here with some help.
The Wasp, huh? Not sure I'm fond of the idea of a bunch of squids running around our island.
Well, there are a couple of jarheads on board, too.
Well, if that's the case... Look, I'll be straight with you. We know that we're no match for former Spec Ops. So some of our friends, homesteaders and Skell employees both, are leaving the island on a couple of boats. Can you get them protection on the Wasp?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll tell you where the boats are.
You see this coming when Scout first showed up?
Don't hurt us, please.
I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Mad Schultz sent me. You don't look like homesteaders.
Well, I work for Skeltech. Mads is a friend. When Sentinel started arresting people, he helped us out. Why did he send you?
My chopper got to this island from a Navy ship just a few dozen clicks off this coast. I can get these bolts back to that ship, then I can come back here with help.
Well, certainly sounds better than taking a boat all the way to Auckland.
What happened to your chopper?
I'm still working that out.
You leave it someplace?
Yeah. Maurice Fox. And this is my daughter, Harmony.
It's nice to meet you. Call me Nomad.
You know, we met another soldier. He said his name was, Hill.
Josiah Hill? Is he here?
No, he helped us get around some of Sentinel's men, but he was injured. Well, not badly. We left him at this fishing building area thing.
I actually think I know what you're talking about. I'll pick him up after I get back. Shit. More bad guys.
Everyone take cover!
What the hell was that?
Give me a minute. My God. Those people. It must be a new security program. Holy flying cow. My guess is nothing could come to or leave this island as long as it's on.
That must be what brought down my chopper.
I want to go home.
Me too, kiddo.
Listen, you have to get these people, and you have to get out of here.
What?
No one is coming to save you, and there's no ambulance on the way. You have to run. You have to get to Air One.
Okay, yes, yeah. Are you coming with us?
I'm gonna find my friend Hill. That fishing building you left him at was a fallback point. There may be other soldiers.
Good luck. Hey, Red Queen.
White Rabbit. Nomad?
Josiah. Holy shit. Nice to see you're still above ground.
Anyone else from your chalk?
A few. Who were scattered.
Man, we sure screwed the pooch on this one.
Josiah. I saw Walker out there, hunting down our soldiers.
You saw who?
Lieutenant Colonel Walker.
Cole Walker. Here. Fighting our guys? There's no way.
He's turned on us, man. There's no way for our people to die.
I guess duty and honor are going the way of the dinosaur.
So what's your lay of the land?
Either Walker sank that cargo ship, or someone he was working with did. Look.
Jay Skell sunk that cargo ship.
Damn. Everything that happened here is because of that prick.
I'll locate Jay Skell. I met some Skell-Tech employees. I'll see what they know.
I'll try and round up more survivors. We'll link up at RP Delta.
Sounds good.
You ever think
I got something you might find interesting.
Never mind. Don't answer that.
We don't want any trouble here, and you look like trouble. Drones! Drones! They're gonna put this thing on drones?
I know. I know. The ghosts are doing everything they can to stop it.
Mads, did the folks from the beach make it back?
You mean the survivors? I knew some of the people on that boat since they were babies. I saw them take their first steps.
I did my best.
Your best? We were supposed to have a ship. Marines. And all we got with bodies washing up on the shore and some grunt twisting in the wind.
Mads, this grunt did save a whole lot of us. Well, my daughter, it's not a small thing.
I know. But it ain't enough. Not with these odds.
This isn't over. I found my friend Sergeant Major Hill. We've got a plan to go after Jay Skell. If we can stop him, take control over the drone.
Hold on. You think Jace is behind this? You're wrong. He's a good guy and my best friend. Sentinel took over the island. Follow me. I have evidence.
Well, I got more immediate problems. My people have to prepare for the long haul. You gonna lend a hand?
All right. But finding Skell is my priority.
And what were we? What were our lives? Part of a test run?
Looks like Got that's in an all we are to argument with these the Sentinel bastards. soldier.
No. My life will not be a test run for genocide. I'm gonna demand Schultz calls a meeting to settle the terrorists in our veins. We need to discuss how to make Sam hurt for the pain they caused.
All right, Fox. What have you got?
I'm telling you, Jace is not behind this. Someone on the inside, he sent me the video of the guy in charge of Sentinel.
That surf on the south coast looks rough as shit.
Don't curse.
Seriously?
Stone is gonna find any employee who curses?
Ask him yourself. Captain Gibson, Captain Coleman. Just the two soldiers I wanted to see.
Mr. Stone.
Operation Citadel is an outstanding success. No communication of any kind is leaving or coming into the island. The drone perimeter is active. And while Miss Fury is out there winning hearts and minds, you lot are going to root out the troublemakers. Captain Coleman, I want those homesteaders under control.
There's a cutting-edge technology that I'd like to exploit.
Sounds perfect. Captain Gibson, take care of that terrorist bomber and those outcasts of hers. And we know there ain't many left. But they're in your AO. Find them. Squash them.
Sir, are the holding facilities complete?
I said squash them, not capture. Don't y'all just love being in the South Pacific? The way the ocean breeze carries that scent of jasmine reminds me of Savannah. Now, y'all enjoy yourselves out there. If you see a ghost from one of those choppers, shoot on sight.
Clearly, Jace is not behind it.
Look, even if only Sentinel's behind this, it means your pal lost control of Aroa. He sank that cargo ship, and I still have to find him. He's the only one who'll know what to do.
Fine. Screw it. He has a villa hidden in the hills. The door code is 120386. Just give him a chance. That's all I ask.
You okay here in Air One?
I guess so. I mean, it's weird to live like cavemen. The animals are cool, and Maria taught me how to start a fire with flint.
It's always good to learn.
Yeah, but Maria's chicken is like trying to chew on rubber. They just need, like, a microwave and some video games.
So what's there for a kid to do in Aroa?
God. Fine. I go to the beach, like Koromiko. There's a movie theater in Liberty. And if you could excuse me, I'm very busy.
Well, all right. Take care, kid.
Before my dad died,
Let's see.
he gave me a watch.
You ever think we'd end up here?
I'm gonna go call it a night. Getting late. Let's see if 2002 actually starts up real quick. test out this. See how this looks.
Entering safe area.
Hope you're ready to go to New York.
Looking good, Agent.
ISAC now beneath the center and rescue the missing division agent.
I'm really impressed with how well everyone's doing. I know it's hard, but people.
Photography is strictly prohibited inside the safe area. Anybody caught?
Portable electronic device detected.
I've got the biggest inventory. smell out.
Alright. Have a good night. I gotta work in the morning, so I'll be live tomorrow after I get off work. Bye.